Morning all, how you doing? Slight technical issue this morning. I'm having some weird stuttering issues, so I've just had to reboot the sim, and I figured rather than just like leaving you wondering when I'm going to go live, I'll just go live and you can see the menu and we can have a natter for a minute. So we're back on daytime ops, finally. Figured I'd give it a go. I've got a bit of a spare day today and kind of want to do a bit of daytime ops. It's just I'm always torn because the stats on the stream always suck this time of day, so I don't know. Maybe I just need to keep at it a bit to change that. I mean, I did run a poll ages ago, asking when should I stream, and it's like a landslide victory for evening time. So my hopes aren't particularly high for this stream's performance, but I just kind of really want to fly. So I'm just going to do it, and that's that really. Adri, how you doing? Mr. Robert? Love flying the 737. Me too. So I was parked up at the gate literally 3 minutes ago at Frankfurt. We're going Frankfurt back to Gatwick. And I just started getting this crazy amount of stuttering. And I think it correlated to when I started to get GSX to do stuff. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if it does it again. It was doing it on the world map as well, even when I booted out of like the actual airport. Went back to the main menu. So we'll let this load. It's going to take forever because I've got loads of add-ons. Yay. And we'll see what happens from there. But yeah, a little bit disappointing. A little bit disappointing, but never mind. So I've got my coffee in my Aperture Science mug, so can't be bad. Can't be bad. Hey, Frug. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, mate. Twitch is absolutely lighting up this morning. Zero activity. But that's okay. Finally a stream at a good time for you, Frug. Yeah. I feel torn with the whole thing. I really do, because I feel like in the evening time it's dark and it's just so boring flying at night. Like, I get no enjoyment from it whatsoever, really. I don't really like flying in the dark. So I always feel like I need to roll the time back so we can actually see out the window and have a nice time in the sim. But then that's obviously not real time, is it? So I don't know. But at least daytime we don't have that issue. Hey, Hadri's over in Twitch. Representing us over in Twitch. Good times. Right, let's see if it's being weird. No, see, it's fine now. Absolutely fine. So I think that... Look at like zooming in and out, it's fine. So just a minute ago I was on the ground at Frankfurt and it was hideous. Where was I? I was over here, I believe. Let's go for 62, is it? Yeah, 62. Let's go back there. Yeah, fairly certain. Fairly certain that might have been GSX. Obviously not wanting to point the finger at GSX. But kind of does have a track record, doesn't it? So, I don't know. Morning, Clandad. Newbie Air. Do you download GSX profiles to the departure arrival airports before the flights? No. I'll be honest, I never seem to do much with GSX profiles, and it always seems to kind of just work. Alright, that's rather loud. And it spawned us in a ready-to-go config. So, PMDG setup, load panel state. Let's go cold and dark with a GPU. There we go. Yes, Tommy, we are going to be on Vatsim. I'm just about to connect, actually. because when I quit the sim, of course, it disconnected us. So we'll load ourselves in. And let's see if it starts being weird again. There we go, there's some Vatsim people over there. There they go. So of course we're on Unicom. Yeah, no rush, Wasp. I won't be going anywhere till like another half hour, so take your time. No drama. There we go. Let's get this one fired up. So PMDG setup. In fact, let's go back to our menu. FS actions, ground services, because for whatever reason it always defaults to stairs. I do need to change that, but every time I forget to do it. Good. Goody, 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 goody. Yeah, so this is the freeware version of Frankfurt from available on the Orbeck store. I mean, see for yourself. I mean, for a freebie, I mean, come on. You know? It's free. So good. Really, really good for a freebie. Don't think the insides are modelled, but you can, you know, it's near enough. Again, it's free, so can't really be whinging, can we? Oh man, I've got hiccups. Oh dear. So, the plan is today is just to do several flights, really. I don't know where we're going. I only decided to do this one like 5 minutes before I went live. I was kind of looking around, seeing what was what would be useful for me to do on New Sky, which is our the home of our virtual airline for AirNOTT. So I kind of looked on there, looked what the schedule was. There was a 737 at Frankfurt that needed taken back to Gatwick, so I was like, fine, I'll do that. So New Sky is very cool for that, in that it kind of removes that kind of paralysis you can sometimes get, where it's like, oh, where do I fly? What do I do? It's just like, well, just do what New Sky tells you, make yourself useful, you know, which is nice. So, let's see if I can remember how to. I haven't started this thing in ages because we've been away on holiday. Then I came back and I went straight into like Airbus mode with you know, the 319, the 321. So it'd be nice actually to get back into this a little bit. All right, batteries on. Oops, ground power on. Emergency lights armed and guarded. Yeah, it's a lovely plane, this one. It's definitely one of my favourites, that's for sure. Jolly good. Navs. Help if I did navs. Not going to get far about navs, are we? I don't know, maybe we would. So hopefully this will all start firing up in a mo. Let's bring in the flight plan from SimBrief. Happy days, there we go. Oops. So, I'm probably not going to do GSX again. Just because I can't, I mean, that really wrecked everything. It was like, it turned my 60 FPS into a 10 FPS, and it was like doubling up. I think FrameGen was then trying to double up all the frames, so it was like a slideshow. It was absolutely awful. Alright, so our fuel today is 6,778 kilograms. And the payload is, what we're doing, we're in the first class config. 160, so we've got a full house. 4,049 kilos of cargo. So if we put in 2,025 up front, 2,024 out the back. That gives us a zero fuel weight of 60.1. Now looking at SimBrief, zero fuel weight estimated 60.1. Good. That's pretty good. Leroy, yes, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. As Thomas saying, I greased the 737-800 in Manchester yesterday. I think it's my best landing. Centre line, 88 feet per minute. Damn. 50 feet over the threshold and landing at the aiming point. If only they were all that easy. It's really nice, though, isn't it, when you get a good one? It's like, yes, I did that. That was me. Is the 737-800 different from the MAX 8, or are they both the same? No, they're very different aircraft. Very, very different. The MAX is got much bigger screens in the cockpit. That's the biggest thing you're probably going to notice when you start seeing it in the sim, like, you know, big old screens, almost like little PC monitors, kind of lining the dash. And the main reason the MAX existed was so they could get a bigger engine into the plane, so it makes it more fuel efficient, from what I can gather, to compete with the Airbus Neos. Because the 737, if you look outside, you can see how low it is to the ground. It's a very, very low aircraft. That's why the engines on the bottom here kind of have this flat bottom to give it the ground clearance it needs, because the actual fuselage and everything is so low. The reason they did that was to make it more appealing to airlines and airports, such that you wouldn't need loads of apparatus to get the luggage in, stuff like that. Make it more friendly for kind of budget operations. Although that kind of, I guess, came to be a problem when they wanted to fit a bigger engine that was more efficient, because you haven't got the ground clearance. So the engine was moved, I believe, forward and up somewhat. And that was where the whole MCAS thing came from, which was a system to automatically compensate for the change in the attitude the plane would need to, you know, maintain its pitch and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, well, I won't go into details on what happened there. Oh, Wasp, it looks like someone's about to crash into you. Is it doing it again? It flipping is. Why is it doing that again? What's going on here? Look, it's doing it again. Same thing again. What is going on? Okay, maybe it wasn't GSX after all. Sorry, GSX, I was quick to blame you. CH Racing, good morning, mate. There we go. So I don't really know why it's doing this then. We might just have to live with it for now and see if it resolves maybe when we get out of Frankfurt. Has anyone else had that? Turn off and on VSync. Oh, man, that's annoying, isn't it? Let's give it a go. So what have I got? TAA, frame gen, VSync off. Let's turn it on. Okay. VSync is now on, at least. It was a bit laggy. What happens if I turn VSync off? Honestly, it feels like you need to be an IT technician to use the sim sometimes. Yeah, that's near enough. Yeah. Good times. Oh, CH Racing, you've got Spad next. Yeah, happy days. That's cool, that. So I guess we can maybe request some boarding. Yeah, here we go. Seeing as we're no longer blaming GSX, we can get GSX and put it to good work. Alright, let's go to our FMC. Let's get things on the go here a bit, shall we? Pausing it. Let's go. Grab a GPS from the second page, go back, paste it into there. Ref Airport, EDDF. And what are we at? Gate A62. There we go, just checking over these GPS, so they all look reasonable. That's all right.
On aboard crew. Pilot's boarding starting.
Deputy flight plan request. Invalid entry. I've forgotten where to go for this bit.
Crew boarding starting.
Where'd you go to get the Simbury flight plan? Is the Tobii Eye tracker worth it? I think so. Wait until we taxi, and I'll show you how it works, because I use it probably 95% of the time during taxiing around airports. It's very, very handy for that. Very, very handy for that. There we go. Yes, because I had, as CH Racing rightly points out, it's because I had EDDF in my scratch pad. So, Simbury fruit. There it is. Set the payload, set the fuel, which we've already done manually, but I'll do it again for good measure. And we will select the route.
Your crew has boarded.
Oh, that's a bit stuttery here this morning, isn't it?
Passengers boarding starting.
Let's put in 340 up here. Let's load the route. Hey RFS. Activate, execute.
Boarding pass, please.
Good.
Hello.
Now, what's going on outside? At the risk of triggering my thingy again. Oh, there's a AirNOTT 737 over there. Who's that then? And we've got... Oh, blimey, here we go, look. Oh, flipping heck. Struggling with the scenery. So we've got Wasp over there, I think, in the... Wasp, are you in the minibus or the big bus? Oh, that's you, Adri. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's done it again, look. Alright, no going outside from now on. It seems to be whenever I go outside, it just freaks out. So let's turn off. Let's turn on VSync. Can't even blame my PC doing the streaming anymore, can I? Because it's like... got a separate streaming PC now. Right, what's the QNH 1025?
Hello.
Okay.
Good morning.
Your stuttery as well might be the freeway. Yeah, could well
Boarding
be.
pass, please.
Could well be. So my FPS at the moment, if I go debug,
This way.
display FPS. Crikey.
Hello.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, 20 FPS. Limited by main thread and GPU by the look of it. tell you what, I really hope they do some sort of improvement, you know, with like MSFS 2024, because it just feels like we're just throwing hardware at the problem any which way we can. But it's never enough, is it? There's always something where it's like, oh, yeah. Yes, I've just spent 300 quid on a new CPU, and then it happens again, and it's like, oh, well, it only happened occasionally, rather than all the time, but... You're on the Aerosoft Payware one, and you're on 20. Wow, okay. Damn.
May I see your boarding pass?
Damn. Okay, let's
Hello.
get some fuel pumps on. Let's get the APU fired, because
This way.
I now feel in a rush to get out of Frankfurt. So we can get our FPS back. If you're wondering what my hand's doing over here, I've got an iPad just in there.
This way.
Okay, let's put in 200 feet for Gatwick.
Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board.
Do I use lossless scaling? No. No, I made the video about it purely to help out people that didn't have a 4000 NVIDIA GPU. But given that I do, it probably makes sense just to use the NVIDIA frame gen, because I think it's kind of widely accepted that that's the one that you want, really. But if you haven't got it, if you're on like a 3080 or a 3070, it's like 5 or 6 quid or whatever that app cost. It's like 5 or 6 quid, very well spent, I would argue. I don't know who in Microsoft decided to make the sim dependent on the CPU rather than GPU. When I find them, I'm going to give them a stern talking to. Trouble is, the nature of a simulator
Pass, please.
kind of has to be dependent on the CPU. That's the problem. Don't know if we've got any developers in the chat today, but speaking of someone that used to do quite a bit of development for the day job,
Good morning.
you kind of got to consider multi-threaded versus single-threaded applications. Now, some applications naturally lend themselves to being multi-threaded, in that if you've got a 16-core processor, you can throw all 16 cores, work them all at 100%, and chuck them at a problem, like video editing, or video encoding, rather. Because if you imagine you've got 16 cores, you divide each frame by 16, and each core takes a 16th of each frame of video, and it just chews through it. You add 32 frames, guess what? It goes even quicker. Whereas the sim, everything kind of happens like in serial, so one thing happens after another. So the wind blows, the wind hits the plane reacts to the wind. One thing has to happen before the next thing can happen, and you can't really multi-thread that stuff. Because if you did try to multi-thread it, you put each of those things on each 3 different cores. One core might finish one task before the other, then it has to sit there and be ready for the prior core, the prior task it requires to be finished. So you just end up just hanging around on cores. Okay. Let's take power from the APU. Let's get our yaw dampener on. Let's do our hydraulic pumps. And we'll get our window heat on. We are a little bit early, but I think we'll be okay.
Boarding pass, please.
Strobes on steady. We've got a logo now. There's no point doing logo lights daytime. Alright, let me just quickly check the SID out of here, because I've not flown out of Frankfurt in a very, very long time. Least of all on Vatsim.
Welcome on board.
So I'm on the Sobra 1 Yankee. So we've got a max speed of 220 knots, then 250, then we need to be above 9,000 feet. So I'll do initial climb. 9,000.
Boarding pass, please.
Let's do our departure information for the performance tool. So I'm on 07 right for the takeoff runway, which kind of stacks up with where the wind's going. Import the weather. So we're going to do rating of TO, select temp 52. Let's just do a perfinite request. Which monitor do I have? Is it this G-Sync one? No, I don't have a G-Sync monitor. I've literally got a cheap and nasty 43-inch TV from LG. Nothing fancy about it. Yes, it's 4K, but that's kind of where the fanciness ends, I think. It hasn't got G-Sync, hasn't got FreeSync or variable refresh rate. It's not 120 Hz, it's just a 60 Hz panel. Oh, there's an ATIS on now. Not realise the ATIS had come online. Wasp, thank you for that. 07C it is then.
Boarding pass, please. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello?
Oops. Okay, what was it? It was 52, wasn't it?
Welcome.
For our D rate. We're doing flaps 5, presumably. Yes, we are. 141, 143, 147.
This way. Welcome on board. This way.
So we should probably do our departure then on 07 centre, wasn't it?
This way. Welcome on board. Good morning. Hello.
So we should do Sobra. Are you doing Sobra 7 Delta then, Wasp? In light of 07C.
Hello.
Or Sobra 1 X-ray.
Hello.
Let's go for 1 X-ray. That'll do. Now, Gatwick is a way off yet. But ILS 08 right looks to be the one. We'll go for the Tebra 2 Golf arrival. Now transition via Timber. Sobra 8 Echo. Okay.
Hello.
Any particular reason you've chosen that one?
Welcome on board.
I'll do that as well then, and we'll follow each other.
This way, please. Hello. Welcome on board.
Whoa, Thomas, you got a kid coming. No way. Well, you know, Flight Sim could be just the thing. Congrats, by the way. But Flight Sim could be just the thing. Because if your experience is anything like mine, you're going to be up a lot in the night. So you might as well be cruising somewhere. And you never know, the white noise of a plane might just help that little one nod off again. Just saying.
Hello. Hello. Welcome on board. Good morning.
Good.
This way. Welcome on board.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, I forgot you said about the Langen radar. 120805.
Hello. Welcome on board.
Board.
Station calling call sign?
AirNOTT 569.
And 569 land radar hello, information power is correct. But the roof clear to get back via over 8 echo departure. Left and route climber at the default speed. Score 2014.
Hello.
Could you give me the initial climb, please, again? Langen radar.
And on 569 4
4,000, yeah, I saw that on the charts a minute ago, actually.
Clear to London Gatwick, initial climb 4,000 feet. Score 2014, AirNOTT 569.
And on 569 respect correct.
Hello.
Lufthansa 9 for you during my statement, we are going to destination.
Taxi Lufthansa 958, Wave Lima 16.
How's the Vatsim volume? Can you hear?
958, then taxi rolling 127 via November number 5 Lima 20.
Hello.
Oh, that guy's mic
Can you
quality
say
isn't
that
good.
again? We're able for Lima 16 Lufthansa 958.
Lufthansa 958, sorry. Then November 5 Lima 16.
Danke, November 5, Lima 16 Lufthansa 958.
Quarter 142, wind 30 degrees 1 pound runway 1, 0% taxi check.
Fit for takeoff, business, then to quarter number 42.
Lufthansa 950, Victor taxi, able Lima 16.
Station calling call sign.
Lufthansa 950.
Lufthansa 9 Juliet Whiskey, sorry, you were saying you're Lima 16 able?
Affirm.
Lufthansa 9 Juliet Whiskey, taxi waiting point to the runway development center via November 5 Lima 16.
Lufthansa 950, taxi development center, November 5, Lima 16.
Lufthansa 4 Sierra, continue taxi via Mike, Ultra of Tango.
It's taxi Mike Ultra of Tango, Lufthansa 4 Sierra, and any chance for stand Alpha 66 Alpha.
Okay, we best get our clearance.
Uncle Archer, good morning, Lufthansa 343, Pushback, start off.
Yeah, 1 minute, Lufthansa 4 Sierra Sierra, that stand is occupied unfortunately.
No problem.
Langen River South, Lufthansa 85 November, request push and start.
Lufthansa 85 November, stand by short. Are you, do you see the plane that is taxiing right behind you?
Affirm.
After that plane has passed Airbus, company Airbus 1390, question start movement.
After the company Airbus pushback approved, so Lufthansa 85 November.
Good day, back for departure,
Lufthansa 128 on stand B42, request IFR to Edinburgh.
Okay, So, there were 2 stations calling, 1 only.
Lufthansa 34, request push and start.
Lufthansa 343, 1 second, yeah, push and start. Good.
Is it me or is everyone's mic quality very bad today?
342.
And just to confirm for Lufthansa Flight Hotel, we are clear to cross the Cat 2 holding point here at Takeoff 1.
Sorry, who was that calling?
Lufthansa Flight Hotel, we are clear to cross the Cat 2 holding point.
Yep, you're clear to cross.
Okay, clear to cross Lufthansa Flight Hotel.
Flying radar, good afternoon. AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot, information for Bravo, stand out 66, phone 738, requesting clearance to Gatwick.
Condor 142, you are identified. Line flight level 110.
Starting 110, Condor 142.
Now the AirNOTT was that AirNOTT 1301.
Negative, AirNOTT.
That's me.
Sorry, AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot.
AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot. And then rail hello, information Bravo, Super 8 Echo to Gatwick, initially 4003 flight route, squawk 2015.
Clear to Gatwick, Sobra 8 Echo departure, was it? Initial climb 4,000, squawk 2015 for AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot.
AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot, wait,
Good day, Frankfurt departure. Lufthansa 128 on stand Bravo 42. We have information Bravo. Request IFR to Edinburgh.
Fully ready, Lima 16.
Struggling to get a word in edgeways here, aren't I? Have to wait my turn.
Lufthansa 958 first, wind visibility is 16 knots, and will Lufthansa clear for takeoff.
Set the taxi for takeoff, Lufthansa 958.
Then Lufthansa, Condor 142.
Condor 142?
Newly commencing on train, come to destinate, a great flight.
So it.
Then I think in AirNOTT 1301 is calling.
Negative, this is AirNOTT 1301. However, I am ready for IFR clearance, if that's okay.
Yeah, okay. AirNOTT 1301 cleared, information for current cleared to Gatwick by Super Echo departure, flight route, climber 34,000 feet, squawk 2012.
Good to Gatwick on the Subra 8 Echo departure, initial climb 4,000 feet. We do have information Bravo and squawk 2012.
And on 1301, repeat correct.
There we go. That's handy.
What's taxi instructions?
EC8999 taxi holding point runway 07 center via November 7.
Oh, it's getting busy.
Lima 20.
Taxi to holding point on 07 center via November Lima 20. Is that correct?
Alright, let's get GSX lined up ready for a push and a start, shall we?
EC8999?
Yeah, EC8999 repeat correct.
Lufthansa 4 Sierra holding short.
Lufthansa 4 Sierra.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And Lufthansa 127 Road Missile instruction for you. I don't see you.
Was that for Lufthansa 128?
Yeah, sorry, Lufthansa 128. I'm sorry, I didn't give you
Departure checks completed. Bypass
Okay, you're fine. Yeah, when you have time, we request IFR to Edinburgh and we have information Bravo.
Yeah, Lufthansa 128 information Bravo is correct. That is approved. to Edinburgh via Maroon Delta departure to correct and route climber SID 5 subspeed squawk 2004.
Southern Speed Squawk 2004, and what's the departure Marler?
Maroon 1 Delta, that's Mike Alpha, Romeo, Uniform, November 1 Delta.
Maroon 9 Delta, thank you. Lufthansa 128.
Yeah, Maroon 1 Delta.
Maroon 1 Delta, thank you.
Lufthansa 40 will continue taxi cross via Tango, November East, and November to Bravo 28.
Right taxi Tango, November East, November, and Bravo 28, Lufthansa 4, sure.
I'm sorry, make it Bravo 23 actually.
Okay, stand Bravo 23, Lufthansa 4.
Don't worry, Chelsea. Nice to see you, mate.
Juliet, which line of runway 77 and then wait.
Lufthansa 85 November, ready for taxi.
First Lufthansa 958, you identified. Line flight level 110.
110, 958.
Station calling for taxi, take call sign.
Lufthansa 85 November.
Lufthansa 85 November, taxi holding point runway 0 center via November 5 and Lima total. Lima 20.
07 center via November 5, Lima 20, Lufthansa 85 November.
Just to confirm for Lufthansa 128, was it Maroon 1 Delta?
Station calling for call sign.
Lufthansa 128?
Yeah, Fox, this is Vatsim. So real
Thank
people,
you.
real pilots, real controllers, the whole lot.
Lufthansa 48 Hotel, you just passed the gate. I think you can take Bravo 26 on your right now.
Bravo 26, that may have been my mistake. I may have told you the incorrect date. Apologies on the Flight Hotel.
And Lufthansa 85 November hold position until company, I would say 320.
Alright, I'm going to get ready to push when I'm allowed. AirNOTT 1301, stand Alpha 62, ready for push and start.
Including November 1301, push and start.
Push and start approved, AirNOTT 1301.
And Lufthansa 9 Juliet Whiskey, wind is 030 degrees 6 knots, runway 0 clear to take off.
Lufthansa 9 Juliet Whiskey, clear to take off 0 center.
Oh, it's done it again. It's me to remove the chocks, of course.
Lufthansa 958,
Release parking brakes, please.
Good to go, Lufthansa 958, Charles.
Commencing push.
Oh, no. I'm going to have to do the flipping VSync thing again.
Requested a clearance I didn't get.
Yes, sir, this is International 703. We got stand 60174 with information Bravo on board and set requesting IFR clearance to London.
International 703, information Bravo correct, that's the route clear to Lanaka by 2 Delta departure, flight and route, climber is SID 4000 feet, squawk 266.
Oh, this is awful. Okay, APU bleed on. Hacks off. Oops.
And AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot request push and start.
First, International 703 is correct, and requesting push and start.
AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot.
AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot, pushback approved, make it a short pushback because there's another company pushing.
Roger, will go golf. Correction for AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot.
AirNOTT 569, stand Alpha 28, request push and start.
AirNOTT 569, push start approved.
Push and start approved, AirNOTT 569.
Oh man, my FPS is in the toilet. Let's just do a quick check.
8999 runway 0,
Not great.
Irving Gloucester, EVA 99.
Identified, climb flight level 130.
Ugh, this feels awful.
Climb level 130.
Easy 8999, line up runway 0, 7 right.
Hello, from 07, right, EVA 99.
Please set parking brakes.
Fox, we sort of have our own virtual airline, which is what we're flying for this morning.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck.
Easy 8999, wind is 030 degrees 16 knots, runway 7 right.
Look, it's got the Neo.
Runway 07, please take off EVA 99, thank you.
Alright, confirm
Cockpit to
good engine
ground.
start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Right, let's put VSync back on to hopefully get rid of these stutters. This is less than ideal.
85 November, line up runway 07, center right.
AirNOTT 07, center and right, Lufthansa 85 November.
Okay, let's take power from the engines, which means we can turn off the APU bleed, packs into auto, turn on the probe heat. Starting to feel like I'm remembering the flow a little bit here. Getting there, aren't we?
Unlocking gear.
Turn off the old APU. We're looking alright. Adri, you go first, mate, if you want, because I'm going to clip your wing, I think, if I go.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Lufthansa 85 November, wind of 30 degrees 16 knots, runway 07, center clear for takeoff.
Yes, Lagos 07, center, Lufthansa 85 November.
Lufthansa 8 Juliet Whiskey, you're leaving my airspace on, so you're coming to this late and have a great flight.
What's better, DX11 or DX12? So DX11, you need DX12 for frame gen, so depending on how you feel about that, kind of makes your mind up for you, really.
Anyone ready for taxi?
AirNOTT 1301, I'm ready for taxi, just waiting for the plane kind of to my right to go first.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure you would fit there. Would have to have a look at this.
That's what I need to check because AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot, we're ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot, taxi, what about runway 07 center? Via Orange Line, November 8 Lima, Lima 20.
Taxi to 1.05, correction, 07 center via Orange, November 8 and Lima, was it for AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot?
AirNOTT 750 Foxtrot, the name is correct. And AirNOTT 1301, Folly Company, Airboy 737 via Blue Line in UK, November 8 Lima, Lima 2.
Following the company traffic 07 centre via Blue Line November 8 to Lima 20 via Lima. Alright, let's rock and roll.
Martinico 168, thank you for your service.
Lufthansa 128, ready for push and start. It's blocked.
Right. Let's rock and or roll.
Hello, wrong to Lufthansa 5th November.
Lufthansa approach, Lufthansa alternate, Lufthansa 128, we're ready for push and start.
I don't know why the sim's doing that. It's like it's overlaying two planes at once. It's got the Neo, then it's got...
Push and start, please, Lufthansa 128.
And 750 for wait 030 to 16 knots,
Sidestick, how you doing?
and all stations, a lot of fun, but I have to log off. Thanks a lot for flying, bye-bye.
Thank you for your service, sir, Lufthansa 128.
Thank you very much, AirNOTT 1301. Alright, straight on. Then... we sort of need to do a bit of a kink, yeah, like Adri's doing in front of us there. So let's use the old eye tracker, shall we? Love the eye tracker for this kind of stuff. So this is November in front of us, you can see there on the sign. So right is clear, left is clear, and we need to head down to Lima. Which is just down there. I don't know why there's two planes over there kind of with Adri, because it's like it's got the default Airbus and then the actual Airbus, not the Boeing that he's in. I don't know. It's weird. I wonder whether it's like a multiplayer thing. So you got like the default, like the Neo bit you're seeing is like MSFS multiplayer, and then, ooh, stutters. Then you've got the 7.3, which is obviously Vatsim doing its thing. Right, now I'd normally turn the eye tracker off once I'm on a straight. Go to New Sky, turn my aircraft off from being visible. How do I do that? Okay, I've just done that. We'll see if it fixes it. Is this the freeware scenery? Yes, it is. Oh, 707, nice to see you, mate. You got friends coming over very shortly. Well, can they not reschedule? I mean, you know, this is important stuff. Do they not realise? Unbelievable. Just kidding, of course. Oh, it's nice being back in the 7.3. Where's my cursor gone? Oh, there it is. Didn't start the clock. Malaysian, how you doing? Fox, it should be about an hour and, I don't know, 20. So I'm guessing we are over to Unicom now, aren't we? that 7-4 taxi, or is that... Does it just look like it's taxiing? Mr. Vampire. I don't know, maybe I could make a video about it. Although in the past, whenever I've done similar such videos, they've performed incredibly badly, which has put me off making any more. And getting yourself a checklist is probably a sensible place to start. So, I'm going to pay special attention to Adri as we taxi around. Because we're having an issue with New Sky. I didn't consider it as New Sky. So I appreciate that, Adri. Yeah, there we go. Look, perfect. Huh. Fellow AirNOTT captain ahead, look. We're taking over the world. Alright, Pumper. Where's Wasp? Oh no. I've made the mistake of going outside. Alright, I'm just going to chill here for a minute. See if we can get a view of Adri taking off. Right, try and go forward a bit more. My bad.
Frankfurt traffic, good day. Lufthansa 128, taxi to holding point Lima 21 via November for runway 07C.
Adri's on the roll. Frankfurt traffic, AirNOTT 1301 at holding point Lima 20, lining up runway 07 centre. Okay, Tara. Strobe and steady. Lights are on. Engines into continuous. Let's get out there. Frankfurt traffic, AirNOTT 1301. About to depart runway 07 Charlie on the Sobra 8 Echo departure. Frankfurt traffic. Alright. Guess I was lined up. Hold it on the brakes. So we'll give it 50% N1. Bit of forward yoke pressure. You know what I didn't do? Light directors. Nav armed, VNav armed, auto throttle armed. That's what I didn't do. You can tell I'm out of practice in the 7-3.
Traffic AirNOTT 569 lining up behind company. Traffic runway 07 Charlie.
80 knots. V1. Rotate.
Oh no.
Positive rate of climb.
What's going on with my sim? Help! Somebody help. Gear up. Just get out of here before the sim explodes. My word.
They're on the 07, not too far.
Wow, wow, wow. Alright, I need to get some autopilot on here. Frankfurt traffic AirNOTT 1301, airborne 3,500 feet. Flaps away. Gah. Frankfurt is not playing nice, is it, with our okay, let's do an altitude interview.
AirNOTT 569 departing runway 07 Charlie on the Sobra 8 Echo departure.
Oh man, that takeoff was ropey. Ropey, ropey, ropey. Not least because we having performance issues. I mean, just look at that. I'm amazed we managed to get off the ground, actually. I'm sure New Sky will fine us appropriately. Standard pressure. I did update my NVIDIA drivers the other night. So now I'm just wondering, like, was that it? Yeah, I'm going to wait until we kind of get up to cruise and quickly do the VSync trick. That's annoying though, isn't it? It's proper annoying. If you haven't done already, folks, if you could be so kind and hit the like button, that would be an enormous help. There we go. Yeah, Adri, I was just thinking the very same thing, except coffee.
Traffic, traffic, Lufthansa 128, landing up for 07 Charlie.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Alright, so gear is up, flaps are up. Auto brake is back to off.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa.
Let's just sync our heading bug.
Back gate A34. Can
you fly at night too? I prefer not to, if I'm being honest. don't like night flying. I feel like we're just missing out on so much. I mean, look at this. This looks so good, and then at night you just can't see a thing. Yuck, 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 yuck. Do you reckon the fly...
128, taking off the 07 Charlie departure, Sid Maru 1 Delta.
Do you reckon the fly-by-wire A380 would be made compatible with 2024? Yeah. Yeah, so general consensus seems to be that add-ons are very transferable between the two sims. Yeah, dawn and sunset, like the golden hours. Yuck. Alright, so once we get past this waypoint here, Delta Foxtrot 201. In fact, we'll do that now, because it's an above waypoint. Let's go up to our cruise 340.
Airborne at 1,500 feet, cruising up to 50270.
Alright, I'm going to very, 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 very quickly do the VSync thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Go, 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 go. A flight save. Hey, look at that, we're smooth again. Yeah, I agree with Adri. Dawn, sunset. Same for photography, isn't it? If you're a photographer, that's when you want to be out taking photos. Sim crashed at takeoff. What? Oh, Wasp, that sucks. Oh, that's really annoying, that. Well, we'll be doing another flight from when we land at Gatwick, so you're welcome to join for that one.
Lufthansa 876 taxi to Lima 14 runway 07 center via November 7 at Lima.
Yeah, the plan today is we're going to do lots of look flights until about, I don't know, maybe sort of 2:30ish. We'll give it the full day, see what happens with a daytime stream where we sort of do a full, well, I say a full day, as full a day as I can do, because I've got to go and get the kids at like 3, so. So what happens if you crash the plane? If you've got crash detection on, it will just fade to black and say that you crashed. Although with all the replay tools that we use and stuff, it's actually beneficial to turn crash detection off, because if you quickly scrub through the replay data, it might accidentally interpret what you're doing as a crash. I think if you declare an emergency on New Sky Wasp, it lets you off. That's my understanding, anyway. Hey, I've still got to land yet, so I could do a lot more damage potentially. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button yet, guys, it would be massively appreciated. I know not everyone's in a position to, you know, like donate and do members and all that stuff, and I completely get that. But the like button is free, so if you could hit that if you haven't already, that helps the stream a ton, because it tells YouTube to show it to more people that might be into us that haven't found us yet, which grows the community, which is good for everyone. Oh, speaking of, Thomas has just gifted a member. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, is there any Vatsim stuff online that I'm about to run into? No, there is not. Alright, that being the case, let me... turn on the old smart cam. I'm going to quickly run in the house, make a very, very quick cup of coffee. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. How's everyone? Oh, look at that. The bots are back in Twitch. Love to see it. Cheap views on some random URL that's unreadable. Brilliant. Right. It's not Volanta, guys. It is Sim Toolkit Pro. Volanta can do it as well. But Sim Toolkit Pro, I don't know if Volanta does allow me to do it. Haven't looked in great detail. But Sim Toolkit Pro allows me to use some HTML and some CSS and, you know, some like web development stuff to create exactly what I want. Like with the graphics, and I can rearrange all the elements, and the little progress bar thing, I kind of coded that or rejigged rejigged it so it sort of goes in the middle there. Although I am just noticing now that it's highlighted in blue. Oh, really, I wanted it in white. Never mind. But yeah, I think a lot of people get confused because they assume that I see it like, you know, my TV is like here. And I think they assume that I've got it on the top of my TV, but I don't. It's just an overlay for the stream, that's all it is. And I think that's probably why a lot of people ask for it. Because they think, oh, that'd be nice to have overlaid on the sim while I play, but that's not what it is. Right. Oh. Wrong button. Let's go back into the cockpit and just check that nothing's on fire. Good. Ah, what a nice morning for it. So I've been into the galley. I managed to find this. A go-ahead bar. And a packet of walkers. I thought I'd run out of those. Obviously catering's been in and restocked us. The old Aperture Science mug again. I love this mug. It's my favourite mug. And of course I forgot to turn my lights off when I went to get coffee. Whoops. I was looking last night at what I'd need to do to get make a mug like this, but have it say like AirNOTT on it. So we'll see. Watch that space. Hi, is vertical streaming now great for views? Do you get more than horizontal? Occasionally, yes you do. It depends whether it just pops off or not. Sometimes it will just do nothing. Like, really not very much. In terms of raw views, though, it has the potential to far outstrip your horizontal stream. However, I would argue, and no offence to the people that are in the chat, because obviously you're quite engaged, but a lot of the viewers are very, very kind of like low quality views. Not that they're terrible people, it's just that they're just not interested, so they stay for like 2 seconds and scroll to the next thing. So, yeah, it's what it's... It's, yeah. The way I look at it is I might as well stream to vertical because why not? I've got a dedicated streaming PC. It can handle the extra horsepower for the encode. And my hope is, I've not really designed it thinking, oh yeah, people are going to sit and watch this for hours. My hope is that out of every 100, 200, 500 people that swipe on it on the vertical, one of them might hit subscribe. And one of them might make the effort to come over to the horizontal stream and sort of become a regular. So I kind of view it almost like a landing pad that could potentially attract more people that haven't found us yet. Right, it's getting hot in here. Let's get the AC on. What I would like to see though, circling back to that vertical stream thing, the way YouTube treats it, it treats it as 2 entirely separate streams. So it's really annoying because you've then got 2 separate chats, and it'd be super nice if the chats were combined at YouTube's end. And it would also be really nice that if you were, say, watching the vertical stream and you were like, I'm quite into this, but I'd rather watch the horizontal stream. If you were to say, turn your phone, it would then automatically feed you the horizontal stream. TikTok does it the exact same way. So, you know, no excuse really for YouTube to not do it, given the engineering prowess and might that they have. Sorry, Adri, you talking to me about Discord? Yeah, go ahead if you are. I don't know if you're talking to someone else in chat, but yeah, it's all good. Should probably get vPilot up just to read any chats. Somebody's on Unicom at Frankfurt trying to request clearance to Manchester. Everyone's like, no, we can't give you clearance, we're just pilots. What do we think? Inside view or outside view? Oh, no pressure then. So I was looking on Twitch last night, in like the back end of Twitch, and apparently we're like only one like task away from being able to get affiliate. I couldn't believe how easy it is to get affiliate on Twitch. It's almost like if you just show up for like a bit, you'll get it. Do I have a favourite destination to fly into? Probably Gatwick. I consider home. I like Gatwick a lot. And on that basis, I probably should get the payware version of Gatwick, because I'm still using the free one. But then maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should use the free one to kind of prove to people that you have to pay for everything, despite what we just experienced at Frankfurt earlier. Any thoughts on where we go to from Gatwick? Open to suggestions. I'm guessing we could, I mean, Edinburgh's obviously on the cards, I suppose. Bergen too, I think. I'm just trying to think back through what I remember seeing this morning on New Sky. We'll let Wasp decide, shall we? That should be the title of the stream. Flight Sim, but Wasp is in charge. I mean, Scottish radar's on at the moment, if that sways the decision. Or Scottish control, I should say. Oh, Aberdeen. Would Aberdeen be alright with just freeware? Or like default? Because I don't have the fancy pants one that you have. Okay, well, should we do Aberdeen then? We'll have to do it as an open flight on New Sky, so it won't earn as much, but doesn't matter. What was I looking at? Why did I even come to look at this? Progress. $87 miles to top of descent. Jolly good. Are you connected to Vatsim? Then Wasp. I can't wait until Navigraph add in the Vatsim overlay because I feel like I'm constantly... I've got an iPad set up over here and it's so nice. Basically it's my kid's iPad. Owing to the fact he's at school at the moment. I've stolen the iPad. But I really should get my own. And then I've got a... I'll show you what I got. I bought this. Ooh. I bought this little thing. It is a Belkin USB-C to, I don't know if you can see, to HDMI adapter. But it also has, it's got HDMI output there, and then over here, it's also got USB-C again, so you can actually feed power into your device over USB-C while it's also outputting HDMI. So I'm then going to feed this into my streaming PC. So I'll have to get another capture card, but I think I found a cheap one on Amazon for like 30 quid that should do the trick, according to some dude on YouTube. But then you'll be able to see everything that's on my iPad. So as I'm sort of panning around looking for charts, you'll see it. We can do an overlay. Like a little kind of iPad, almost like an EFB overlay, but it's actually just my iPad. Which might be cool. But it does mean I'm going to have to buy myself an iPad, so I think I'll probably get just like the standard iPad. But yeah, I got a bargain on this thing. It should have been, like, being Belkin, it wasn't exactly the cheapest, but I think they're like 40 quid new. And Amazon Warehouse, they were doing it for 11 quid, so I was like, oh, I'll have that. I love Amazon Warehouse. Always look at Amazon Warehouse would be my advice, because they'll take it back even if it turns up and it's rubbish. Amazon, my experience, they'll take any old rubbish back. Like, they even took my 4070 back. Like, when it was crashing with the sim, and I looked into it and it turned out it was an NVIDIA driver that was wrong. And the advice was to roll back, but you couldn't roll back on a 4070 because the 4070 was newer than the driver they told you to roll back to. I was like, well, I'm stuck. Like, I've got this 4070 and I can't use it for the sim until NVIDIA release a driver, and who knows when that's going to be. And it was like 2 or 3 weeks after the fact, I think. So I was just like, right, that's it, send it back, and they took it back, full refund. But damn. And then I saw it on Amazon Warehouse like the very next day, once they got it back. Like, they only took a tenner off it, but... When I fly the Felix, do you use EFB on the iPad? I probably will do. Although I kind of feel like my default on the iPad that I've got now is just Navigraph. Just having that open all the time is so nice. I feel like it gives me so much like situational awareness of what's going on, except for Vatsim. So on my other monitor, kind of over that way, I've got Vatsim radar online. But I hate having to switch between the two. When Navigraph release their overlay for Vatsim, it's going to be super nice. Like a one-stop shop. I think if Atlanta was a bit more accurate with its Vatsim overlays, I would just use that. But I feel like when it says like London Control is on, and it's just London Control South or whatever, and it says the whole lot's on, I feel like it's not accurate enough for me to go by. Let me have a look, Wasp. Let me have a look. So what are we at now? 10:03 Zulu. 10:45 Zulu, so yeah, 42 minutes. Won't be long. I suppose I could always speed up a bit. Yeah, let's go Mach 0.81. So what that changes to, instead of 10:45, hasn't changed a lot yet, has it? Yeah, I'd say that's fair. I'd say that's fair, Wasp. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I got that. So now we're at Mach 0.81. Is it going to drop our time? Tell you what we can do, because we're on Unicom. Let's just whack in 3,000 feet up here. And then the moment the top of descent comes upon us, the plane will descend, which means we can just spend our time having a natter, drinking coffee and looking out the window. Don't get that on a bus, do you? Where are we flying over now? I don't know where that is. Is that Paris? Anyone know where that is? That is one hell of a port, isn't it? Look at that. Coast of Amsterdam. That is some heavy infrastructure in there, isn't it? Blimey. Oh, you wouldn't believe the amount of trouble. I'm trying to get an accountant for the channel because I just feel like I could use a little bit of help in recent weeks. I'd rather just get it all set up properly now, if you know what I mean. And then it's like in a good shape as it grows, rather than having it grow and then it being like, oh damn it, what about X, Y and Z? You would believe the amount of trouble I'm having finding an accountant. It's unbelievable. I've emailed 3, 2 of which blanked me, 1 of which came back and went no. was like, what do you mean no? And they were like, well, we don't do YouTubers. I was like, how does that make any difference? It's like still money. Like no, we just basically do farmers and plumbers and electricians, that sort of thing. I was like, oh, alright, whatever then. So now we're on to accountant number 4, who's promised that someone's going to phone me back. So we'll see. It's a bit ridiculous though, isn't it? How is the audio mix? Like volume versus, or like my voice versus plane noise? In my headphones it feels a little bit low, as in the plane feels a bit low. Could be wrong though. 23 messages from your manager. Oh no. Sounds like somebody's stressing out. Someone phoned in sick and all of a sudden they need you. Quickly! Oh, they shouldn't be bugging you on your holiday. I used to have a job like that. I hated it. Hated it, hated it, hated it. You just felt like you couldn't take a holiday. It should be illegal. Whether it is or not, I don't know, but I think even if it is illegal, people still do it. I mean, their argument was, well, if you're the only person that knows, what are we supposed to do? It's like, well, hire more people that know. Like, yeah, what if I get hit by a bus? Then what are you going to do? That is an actual thing. I remember in one of my software development sort of planning lectures back in uni, they were saying like there is an actual term within kind of software development management known as your bus factor. I remember thinking bus factor, what does that mean? You start thinking like USB, universal serial bus, or like the bus on your processor to your memory. And they were like, no, it's if like someone gets hit by a bus, how much is that going to affect you? Do you have one person that knows too much, basically? Is that knowledge spread around the team, or is it like one person's like the guru and the others are just catching a free ride, basically? Yeah, I'm descending 2 now. I was only at flight level 340 though, so... Let's go back to our original speed, shall we? It might not be a bad idea to get the wind in. Forecast. Request the winds. Yeah, did you go to flight level 380 though, Adri? Because that might be it. Lovely clear day at Gatwick. Don't say that. We need some excuses. Oh, how weird. Oh, I don't know them. I feel like I need a bit of drag. Are you connected to Vatsim yet then, Wasp, or are you sitting tight for the minute? It could very well be a bump. Could very well be a bump. We haven't really done a lot in the 7.3 in a while. So we'll have to see. Stand 103. Okay. I wonder if they'll put us next to each other. Whether the controller will twig. Do I ever play DCS? No, I've never played it. Although the other day I nearly downloaded it. Just for a giggle. Yeah, maybe I'll request 104. C105 is currently occupied. Almost home. Hey, morning, Simon. How you doing? So that'll be Norfolk down there, isn't it? Is that great? Not Great Yarmouth. Lowestoft? That's got to be Lowestoft, isn't it, down there? Oh no, wait. Blimey. That's Kent. I got the complete wrong area of the country. What would that be? Is that Margate? Does anyone know? Yeah, not bad, thanks, Simon. We're I thought I'd try a daytime stream today and just try and stay live the whole time and just see what happens. Because I kind of got a bit of a spare day on my hands, and I was like, you know what? I actually want to do some flying. I feel like I've been knee deep in videos lately, like making videos, filming videos, scripting videos, editing videos, none of which I've released yet, so stay tuned for that. But there comes a certain point where you just want to fly, you know? Right, let's open the chart. Well, that's weird. Apparently we needed to be at 14,000 feet according to the chart. Timber, it wants us at exactly 7,000 according to the chart, but this has got us dialed in at... Oh, that's weird. If I do 220 slash 7,000, why is there a discrepancy, I wonder? Then from Timber, go to Mayfield. Get ourselves down to 3,000. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And the ILS is 110.9. Get those in. Do landing en route, Gatwick 08 right. Auto brakes 3 seems to be the one. Flaps 30, anti-ice off. Yeah, we're doing good. We are doing good. wait. What did it want us to do for Anran? No restrictions at Arnhem, rather I should say, the next waypoint, but there was one at Aberdeen, flight level 140, on the charts, and the plane did not have that. So I'm a little bit confused by that, if I'm being honest. Hey ho. Oh, Thomas! Hey man, have to watch from uni, so couldn't see the takeoff. How's it going so far? The €15 donation. Thomas, thank you so much. Thank you. It's going alright so far. We had issues on the ground at Frankfurt. I don't know whether you've experienced it or anyone else has, but it's like every few minutes it seemed to be triggered by, if I went to an outside view as well, the frame rate would just go crazy low. Like crazy low. Almost like slideshow territory, and of course it did that while we were rolling down the runway, so it wasn't the greatest. It was not the greatest, I won't lie. But we do what we must. Hey Sammy, how's it going? What 737 is this with the EFB? This is the PMDG 737-800. Ricardo, yeah, it's really interesting actually. So I was just looking at the charts on Navigraph, and it said there's a restriction at Aberdeen where you have to be at flight level 140, and the plane did not have that in place. Similarly, there's a restriction at Timber, 220 knots, flight level 070, and the plane didn't have that in. It just had one of those like auto-calculated values, much like, you know, flight level 102 up here, that's kind of dynamically adjusting. So I manually put in 220 070 to kind of reprofile the plane, and yeah, now that's what caused us to go low. I'm just a bit confused, Ricardo, why the plane didn't have that, because the plane, I believe, has the same Navigraph data that Navigraph has. I mean, it's my fault. I should have checked it prior to beginning our descent. That was my bad. I was too busy drinking coffee and looking out the windows. Right, what is going on then? Forgotten where it is you go to put in the transition altitude, because it always wants to default to 18,000, doesn't it? Why am I being so dumb? Not there. RTA? No. Where do I go? I've forgotten. Descent forecast, thank you. Thank you. FL 060. Unable 250 at Lark. Stop barking around. Ha! How you doing, Mr. Mackham? How's that new PC? I've got 060 on my charts. For the approach we're making. Oh wait, is ATIS overriding that? Yes, it is, isn't it? Of course. My bad. Sorry, everyone calm down. Your pilot is in fact an idiot. Yep, absolutely right. My bad. Hey Steve, from Vancouver, from my hospital bed. I hope you're doing alright, Steve. Hopefully we can bring you a small amount of entertainment. There is a horizontal stream if anyone in the vertical stream is interested, by the way. Just go to my profile page and you should be able to find it. We go to the external cam. Yeah. Let's go to smart cam. I like smart cam. Oh! Oh! Flipping heck. Thought we were going to crash then. As in, the sim was going to crash. Okay, so we've got a decel point coming up. That should get us to 220 by timber, and we're also on profile for being on at 7,000 for timber, which is good. Should have my lights on. Engines into continuous. God, I'm rusty in this 7.3. I haven't flown it in a while. How to make custom liveries. There's a video on the channel where I show you how to do it. But short answer is it's with great difficulty. I really hate doing it. It's not part of the process I enjoy at all. I just really wish that there was like a built-in thing in the sim where you could just like drag in your graphics and it would just do it all for you. But it seems we're not there yet. Alright, here we go. So we're going to start descending now down to, what does it think we're going to be at? 4,000 feet for May, which isn't that long away. Okay, standard pressure. Right, where's the airport? Should be around here somewhere. Is that it over there? It just hasn't loaded yet. Are we currently on Vatsim? Yes, we are. In fact, let's get ground in 121.805, isn't it? I think you can drag and drop custom graphics into Flight Sim 24. I really hope you can. I really, really hope you can. That would be so awesome if you could do that. Because I can tell you, it's no fun doing it. Why am I speeding? Yeah, the plane was really struggling to maintain speed there. I should have kept an eye on that, rather than looking at chat. It's your fault, chat. You distracted me. Yeah, I think it was that steep descent, wasn't it, that took us over speed. I should have been more on the ball with that. Yeah, you can just see the airport over the top of the wing there, just. Although I know it hasn't rendered in yet, so we've got that to look forward to where the sim might start to stutter. Alright, let's get auto brakes to 3. Spoilers are armed. Missed approach, climb straight ahead till 2000 or D1 IGG inbound, whichever is later, then right onto heading 178, then as directed. Easy peasy. You can see that blue line just at the bottom of my ND represents exactly what that was just describing. God, I haven't set QNH. My bad. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. What's the matter with me? Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 1301, flying left downwind, runway 08 right. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 750, Foxtrot landing, runway 08 right on a correction 3 mile line.
Good point about the minimums. We'll do that now. 396. Okay, let's go to 200 knots. go flaps 5.
And go front. 750 from vacation. Very good.
We should be landing in about... Well, it's only 10 miles to run, so really not far. There's the airport. Get the approach mode on. Gear down. Do 160 until 5. Gatwick traffic AirNOTT 1301 on a 8-mile final. Runway 08 right. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic is 54 Kilo Juliet, will be number 248.
2500.
A little bit of a wind going on, isn't there? A little bit. Alright, let's go flaps 30. Let's get some volume up for you all. It feels like we're too far to the left here. Is it just me? Or does it... I guess we might be crabbing. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, it feels like we are too far to the left. My plane. Okay, gear down, flaps are set. See if we can get this back, because it felt like it had us quite far to the left then. See if we can recover this. That feels better to me. Those down now, come on.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, there we go. Not my finest, but it'll do.
Gatwick traffic, easy 54 Kilo Juliet, we are 4 miles, final 8 right.
And at 1301, vacated 08 right. Right. Let's just clean up here a minute. Gatwick ground, good morning. AirNOTT 1301 on Charlie.
AirNOTT 1301, Gatwick ground, good morning, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi to stand 104 via Alpha November, Papa and Kilo.
Stand 104 by Alpha November, Papa Kilo, AirNOTT 103. 1301, correction. Oh, I can see an AirNOTT tail over there.
Richard 8 Delta, no further ATC available. Over to Unicorn 122.8. Have a safe flight. See ya.
Alright, it's Alpha November. Upper Kilo. So round to the right, round to the left. Oops, I've taken Juliet. So Daisy. Gatwick ground, apologies, I seem to have taken Juliet.
AirNOTT 1305, that's absolutely fine. Continue, Juliet Papa Kilo 104.
Roger, thank you.
Cruiser 56 Victor, fully ready.
Griffin 56 Victor, thank you. Stand 28, push start proof face west.
Push start proof face to west, Griffin west.
These things happen.
Actually, for Griffin 56 Victor, request a straight push to the nose wheel market.
Oh, my frames don't feel good.
56 Victor, A firm, push approved.
Push approved, straight push, Griffin 56 Victor.
Ground, hello, easy 54 Kilo Juliet.
Easy 54 Kilo Juliet, Gatwick ground, good morning, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi second right Juliet please, then Papa and Lima, stand 101.
Second Juliet, Papa Lima 101, easy 54 Kilo Juliet.
There we go. Stand 104. Look, the Neo livery's back. That's weird. Here's stand 104. That was a bit of a rookie error, that wasn't it, taking Juliet?
Gatwick, good morning. EG8201, stand 106, requesting push and start.
Easy 8201, Gatwick ground, hello. Stand 106, push and start approved, face west.
Push and start approved, face west, EG8201.
Right, see if I can get my parking good. I think about there. Nope, mile off. Your landing gear's broken, Wasp. That's better. Right, parking brakes on.
Griffin 56 Victor, request taxi.
Griffin 56 Victor, thank you. Taxi holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right via Juliet Golf and runway 26 right.
APU power is available.
Taxi holding point Juliet 7 by Juliet Golf, runway 26 right.
That's good.
56 Victor.
Now we can turn the old engines off. Yeah, Wasp, you might need to go into New Sky and turn off visibility on us. Weirdly, that fixed it. I think it's a New Sky thing. Right, how much money did we make on that flight? There we go. So it'll come up with nearby traffic, and there's a little eyeball next to it, and you can click that and it gets rid of it. Hey, we made 15k for the airline. That's good. Right, I can see some messages in chat that I've been ignoring. Sorry about that. Kevin, good morning. Without looking, I'm pretty sure this is a 767. No, it's the 737 from PMDG. Very nice plane. Very, very nice plane. So yeah, what I've tried to do is build a setup that can be good for Airbus or be good for Boeing, just kind of depending on which one you want to fly, really. So yeah. Yeah, we're going up to Aberdeen next, as you can see. Where are we? You can see Wasp here has completely failed to deploy his landing gear. So we're going to do a little convoy up to Aberdeen, I do believe. Yeah, I don't know why. I think, is there a way we can turn that off in New Sky where it injects its own models? It'd be very handy if it was.
Ready for push and start, speedbird 341.
Speedbird 341, after the company A321 passes from your right to left on Juliet, stand 144, push and
Magic
start
of the
through
bus.
space west.
Right, I better make a flight plan.
We'll go. Speedbird 341.
Bear with me just a mo. What's the code for Aberdeen?
Speedbird 341, that company has just disconnected. He might reconnect, just give him a sec before you start push.
Select start, push and start, speedbird 341.
EGPF is
Speedbird 341.
Glasgow,
that company traffic I just told you to wait for before you start the push. They've just disconnected and disappeared, but they may reconnect. Just give it a few seconds before you start the push.
Wrong, Dodge, speedbird 341.
Right, I'm going to go for a 12:15 departure out of here, or pushback at least. Generate the old OFP in SimBrief.
Gatwick ground, easy 8201, request taxi.
Easy 8201, thank you. Taxi holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right via Quebec and Juliet.
Taxi to holding point
Good,
Juliet
right.
4, runway 08 right via Quebec and Juliet, easy 8201.
Let's have a little look at what's going on. Didn't turn my strobe off, that was naughty. Happy days. So we're running on APU power, that's fine. Let's get ourselves fueled up. I'm not going to use GSX because I haven't got all day to wait for it. So 7843 is the fuel we require. Payload. Is 153. So if we do, whoops, 12 in first class, 141 in economy. $2918 in the back for the cargo. Nice bit of cargo going up. That's what we like. Good. Good. Alright, let's do perf init request. Do you need AIG traffic to see other players' liveries?
Company's not reconnecting your go to push space west.
Ready for cushion start, space west, speed bus 341.
Gatwick ground, good morning, AirNOTT 56, all sorted with the flight plan now. Requesting IFR clearance to Aberdeen, stand 103, Airbus A319 with information Foxtrot on board.
AirNOTT 56, Gatwick ground, hello again. Cleared to Aberdeen on the Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, squawk 5630.
It's Aberdeen on the Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, squawk 5630, AirNOTT 56, thank you.
AirNOTT 56, readback is correct. QNH 1031, report when ready.
QNH 1031 will report when ready, just waiting for the other two.
No pressure. Do I have an Xbox? No, I don't. No, PC only. Well, I've got PS5, but PS5 is what I use just for like when I'm not doing this, really. Just goofing around on the PS5, really. I use FSLTL for model matching Sidestick. So we are now AirNOTT 1302. Make a note of all this stuff. We're expecting the Lambourne 1 Zulu. 08. Right. Okay. Departures and arrivals. 08 right. Lam 1 Zulu. Do perf init request. How'd you get the landing feet per minute on the bottom? That's actually New Sky that's doing that. Now, New Sky isn't really designed just to show that at the bottom. It's really designed to run your virtual airline through. It just happens to show that. as like a little nice to have feature. Transition altitude is 7,000. That's good. N1 limit. Let's do our calculations. Select temp of 50. Laps 5. Set the trim. Happy days.
Easy 8201, no further ATC available. Free call Unicom 122.8. Have a safe flight. See ya.
Craig's in the chat. Hi, Craig.
Over to Unicom, easy 8201. Thanks, sir. Bye-bye.
Sorry for mucking up that taxi initially. I could have sworn I was going on to Alpha November, but then I was like, oh no. Okie dokie. Speed 164. Right, I better make contact with ground again and get some... You reserve the right to roast me in my stream. Hey, fair's fair.
Ready for taxi, speed but 341.
That's a risk you take, isn't it?
1, taxi, holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right via Juliet.
Via Juliet, holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right. Speed but 341.
Looks like we're flying at 32,000 feet. Right, I better sort out the old iPad here and load in the latest flight up to wherever it is we're going.
All stations, Gatwick broadcast. Information Golf now current, new QNH of 1030. That's information Golf and new QNH of 1030. Gatwick out.
Go, 1030. Happy days.
Ground hello, easy 18 Hotel Uniform, vacated 08 right.
Easy 18 Hotel Uniform, Gatwick ground. Good morning, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi immediate right please onto Alpha November, hold short Papa for now, expect stand for 9er right.
That's immediate right.
Okay, immediate right, Alpha November.
Immediate right.
Papa,
Remember that.
9er right, easy 18 Hotel Uniform.
Not onto Juliet. Right, let's put 6,000 in the window. Of course, we may get an initial climb from ground in a minute, but that's okay. What are we at? Stand 104. Let me just file my flight plan. Hey, we're not talking about Link 4 ever again. You know that. Okie dokie. Flight plan is filed. Let's give Gatwick Ground a call. Gatwick Ground, AirNOTT 1302 at stand 104. Information Golf on board aircraft type 737-800. Give IFR clearance to Aberdeen, please.
AirNOTT 1302, Gatwick Ground. A very good morning again. You're still showing up as AirNOTT 1301. You might want to try disconnecting and reconnecting.
Roger, will do. Thanks. Try that. Gatwick Ground, AirNOTT 1302. Is that fixed the issue?
AirNOTT 1302, A-firm, that is much better. Clear to Aberdeen, Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, squawk 6475.
Clear to Aberdeen, Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, squawk 6475, AirNOTT 1302.
AirNOTT 1302, readback is correct. QNH 1030, port 1 ready.
QNH 1030 will report and ready. Alright, 6, 4, 7, 5. Hey. Right. Right. I always feel really weird during a turnaround. Almost like I'm bound to forget something. Okay, seatbelts are on. Strobe is on steady. Whoops. Dare I say it, I think we're good. I just feel like my flow's all out of order.
341, no further ATC available. Free call Unicom 122.8. Have a safe flight. See ya.
Unicom 122.8, thank you, ATC. Speedbird 341.
Easy 18 Hotel Uniform, continue taxi. Papa Lima, stand 49 right.
Papa Lima 49 right, easy 18 Hotel Uniform, thanks.
Yeah, I think we're good. Might just recycle the flight directors. Right, well, let's get GSX going, because they can take a minute or two, can't they? Get the APU on. The APU is on. Oh, GSX, don't do this to me. Oh, man. Seriously? Such a good piece of software. How has it become so prominent, just given how crap it is? Like, it's good sometimes, but then I feel like 50% of the time I'm just, like, so angry at it. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that task manager thing, aren't I? Where is it? Let's get this over here so it's not annoying you guys. Still nothing. can't even see it. Like, it's not actually even... I'm looking in the task manager. It's just not there. Why? Community folder. Try starting it. Where is it in my community folder? Come on. Oh, this is such great content. So I found the FS Dream Team GSX Pro folder. Oh, I don't know. Might just use PMDG to push me back. Let's use PMDG. At least that will hopefully work. FS actions, pushback, straight out, standard L, turn nose, yeah, that'll do. Right, should we go? Now we've had a big falling out with GSX. Oh, man. Gatwick ground, AirNOTT 1302, requesting push and start.
AirNOTT 1302, thank you. Stand 104, push and start through, face west.
Push and start through, face west at 1302. West is to my left. Turn nose to the left.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for push and start, tail to the right. Copy that, ready for push, tail right. Release burn brake, please. Brakes released.
Gatwick ground, good morning, Easy 582 Yankee.
Easy 580 Zulu Yankee, Gatwick ground, hello, pass your message.
Hey, good morning, I apologize, I did not see that you were
Brakes released, here we go.
At a gate 112 on Lima.
Easy 580 Zulu Yankee, roger, standby one, let me just sort out your flight plan and I'll call you back in a sec.
580 Zulu Yankee, standing by.
Right, we're on our way. I tell you what, I'm just this close to getting rid of GSX. I really am. Maybe I'll get that pushback toolbar thing where you draw it on the map yourself and it just does it. You know the one I mean?
Easy 58 Zulu Yankee, I've got you clear on 20 to copy.
58 Zulu Yankee, ready to cut.
Easy 58 Zulu Yankee, cleared to Budapest on the Osvik 2 Zulu departure, squawk 0201.
Okay, cleared to Budapest, right? Osvik 2 departure, squawk 0201. 58 Zulu Yankee.
Easy 58 Zulu Yankee, readback is correct. QH 1030, port 1 ready for taxi.
1030 on the QNH and we are port ready for taxi.
Alright, that's 2 engines started.
Taxi Lima Sierra, hold Sierra 1.
Brake set.
Okay, taxi Lima Sierra and hold Sierra 1 for easy landing.
Let's take power from the engines.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
Gatwick Ground AirNOTT 56, stand 103, ready for taxi here, UQNH 1030.
AirNOTT 56, roger, hold position for now, just got the traffic directly behind you, I'll get you out thereafter.
Understood, hold position till company traffic has taxied away.
Alright. Gatwick Ground, AirNOTT 1302, ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 1302, thank you. Taxi holding point Juliet 4, runway 2, correction 08 right via Quebec and Juliet.
Taxi to 08 right, holding point Juliet 4 via Quebec and Juliet. AirNOTT 1302.
And AirNOTT 56, after the company traffic is cleared, just off your left-hand wing, stand 103, push and start through, face west.
Push and start approved, face west, after company traffic is taxi clear. AirNOTT 56.
APU is off. And we go again.
Gatwick Ground, Condor 2016, Gatwick Ground, good morning, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi immediate right onto Alpha November, please, and do you need any assistance, or are you okay to just go straight to stand?
We're probably going to need assistance just for the fire crew to have a look at our brakes.
Condor 2016, roger. If able, please, taxi immediate right onto Alpha November, hold short Papa.
Hold taxi immediate left, push on to 0 right to Alpha November, hold short Papa, Condor 2016.
Easy, 58 Zulu Yankee, continue taxi Sierra Juliet, hold Juliet 4.
Okay, continue taxi Sierra Juliet.
Oh, blue sky, thank you. Thank you, Wasp. That's a pain it doesn't do that, isn't it? I'll tell you what, you certainly realise how low your frames are when you go to enable the eye tracker. Alright. See what that plane's doing over there. Oh, these frames are horrible. We need a new CPU and we need it now. Come on, AMD. 9800X3D, let's do it. If they had any sense, they'd send one for me to review, wouldn't they? Just saying. Just saying. Gav, at the minute I'm on a 5800X3D, which is
Gatwick Ground AirNOTT 56, we're ready to taxi.
has gone some way to improve over what we had, which was a 5600X.
AirNOTT 56, thank you. Taxi holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right via Kilo, Quebec and Juliet.
Taxi holding point Juliet 4, Kilo, Quebec, Juliet for runway 08 right. AirNOTT 56.
And Condor 2016, the assistance is on its way to you now. Just let me know when you're ready to proceed to stand. Okay.
At the ground, Golf Master 2 November, close to the maintenance area, H20M, Golf 133, the register finish maintenance. Request clearance to Southampton, please repositioning and runway walk on at this time.
Golf Alpha Sierra November Echo Gatwick Ground, good morning. All received, roger. Standby 1, I will call you back with clearance in a minute.
Roger, good afternoon.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, you're right, it's good afternoon. Haha.
Happens to the best of us, that.
Easy 58 Zulu Yankee, no further ATC available. Over to Unicorn 122.8, have a safe flight, see ya.
Okay, over 22, make sure Sheriff's House Rabbit.
You're welcome, take care. AirNOTT 1302, same for you. Over to Unicorn 122.8, have a safe flight, see ya.
Over to Unicom, thank you very much, all the best.
You too, take care.
Looking at building my first ever PC, hoping the 7800X3D and a 4070 Super Ti will do the job. Yeah, for flight sim, I'd say it would do. So I've got a 4080 Super, and I'm just limited by the CPU all the time. So the fact you've gone for a stronger CPU and a weaker GPU probably would make your system more balanced for flight sim than mine.
Gatwick traffic, runner 2 inch deal vacating, 0 right, instruction ground.
Alright, Juliet 5. I mean, we were told to go Juliet 4, but like, now we're on Unicorn. We're good. Hey, commentator. How are you?
We traffic 58 Yankee line. 08 right, park.
Feels weird flying this time of day again. I haven't dared look at the numbers yet. I can't imagine they're that brilliant, because obviously it's daytime. And it's all a little bit different. Right, here we go. Let's get ourselves sorted. So let's get our transponder on. Let's get our landing lights on. Engines into continuous. Strobe and steady on. One final check up top. I think we are all good. EasyJet's gone. Okay. Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 1302, lining up, runway 08 right, Gatwick traffic. JD, we're heading up to Aberdeen, a place I've never been to before, but Wasp, who is in the live stream chat, or the horizontal live stream chat, I should say, not the vertical one that you're in, recommends it and is flying along today, so we're... There go those frames again. Aha! Look who's over there. Alright. Holding it on the brakes. Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 1302, taking off 08 right, Gatwick traffic. Let's just do a toga, shall we? Of course I remembered to do all of that. Toga or bust.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 1302, departed 08 right, 2,000 feet. Alright, turn coming up.
Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 56. Traffic, AirNOTT 56, landing up runway 08 right for a Lamborn 1 Zulu departure.
There we go. $32,000 in the window. Sink our heading bug. Happy days. Projected takeoff is off. Sorry guys, I can see there's messages in the chat. I will get to you in just a second, I promise. Just let me set things up here a minute.
Traffic, AirNOTT 56, departing runway 08 right.
Traffic AD 16
Right, let's have a look at these chats. JD says, just sub. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it. GG Games says, what game is this? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. And Ronnie says, I'd like to get my flaps set up like that. Is that a modified with more flaps detents? Yeah, look on the channel, Ronnie. Look on the channel, there's a guide where I show you how to do the whole thing. The videos... I released a video in April, so it'll be a few back, but not too many.
Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 56, departed runway 08 right, passing 2000. No further comms.
Jolly good. Opinion on the Boeing Dreamlifter? Don't really have one, to be honest. I'm sure it's cool, but yeah, not exactly the kind of thing I have a strong opinion on. I did see the Beluga though quite a lot. Recently we were on holiday in Nantes in France, and we were staying very close to the end of the runway, which was awesome, I thought. And yeah, the Beluga goes in and out of there all the time, so became quite accustomed to seeing it. I feel like I've been a bit sloppy today, I won't lie to you. I feel like I've just been a little bit on the rusty side, making silly mistakes. Right, after this turn, there's nothing else around, not really. Seeing as we're on Unicom, I might do an altitude intervene and just get straight up to cruise. On second thoughts, maybe I won't. There's a DHL going right in front of us. I do believe. Alright, I think we should be good. Looking at what's around us. Do an altitude intervene. What specs have I got? I'm on a 5800 X3D and a 4080 Super, 32 gig of RAM. I mean, even with that, today in Frankfurt we were like getting 20 FPS, so I don't know. I feel like the next thing really is a new CPU. Jolly good. Over to standard. TV saying it's going to turn itself off. Basically saying I've been on too long. But no, you haven't. You're not done yet. Okay, 10,000 feet coming up. Anyone in the chat that has not hit the like button, it would be a huge help to the stream, to the channel, if you could. It's a really good way to tell YouTube that it's worth more people coming in. Scottish control's gone offline, of course they have. Yeah. Unicom all the way for us. Recommended. Am I using frame generation? Yes, I am. Yeah, get out the way quick. They knew we were coming. Someone's saying, are we using frame generation? I can't remember if I've already answered that, but yes, we are. NVIDIA frame generation. I think we're on, it's either 150 or 200 LOD, terrain level of detail. Not that you'd know it. Yeah, it's feeling a bit choppy today, the sim, I fancy. I don't feel like it's been a great day for sim performance. Longest flight I've done on the sim was Dubai back to Heathrow. We did that when we got to 5,000 subs, and we did it as a bit of a celebration. But my word, it was boring. I got really bored. Really bored doing that. But that was before we were doing Vatsim, so there's that to weigh in to the considerations as well. But I think even if we were on Vatsim, there would have been a whole big old bunch of Unicom on that. A big old bunch. Oh, I'm really tempted to get rid of GSX after that, you know. I'm just... Feels like the straw that breaks the camel's back. Recommend PC or Xbox? Oh, PC. That's not even close. Not even close. You can do so much more with it. All the add-ons, Vatsim. There's a whole ecosystem of stuff. Just, yeah. It's great that it's on Xbox to kind of expose people to the hobby, and maybe they can try before they buy, so to speak. If you already happen to have an Xbox, yes, great. because you can just have a quick go and see if it's the sort of thing you might want to pursue a bit more. If you do want to pursue it a bit more, get a PC. 100 million% get a PC. Are you more of a Boeing or an Airbus pilot? I try to be both. I don't know if you can see. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. There's a flight stick over here. So I've tried to build this setup such that I can accommodate Boeing or Airbus, which is why I go for these throttle units, because I'm convinced that they work really, really well as a go-between between Boeing and Airbus. Because you've got the detents on the throttles for Airbus, so you sort of get that clickiness when you put it into a climb gate. Works really well. And when you're on Boeing, like I am today, just ignore them. You can click through them, just push through them, no problem. Yeah, what's what I was thinking about. What's it called? What's it called? The one where it's like the toolbar pushback thing that was free, but they made a pro version of it, and it's not that much money. And you literally just draw on the map where you want to go. I feel like that's all I want it to do. I just want it to push back. I feel like I don't really get the value out of GSX otherwise. Maybe some people do. Like I very, very rarely set the camera up such that I just watch the cargo being loaded. And the times when I do, normally like the passengers' heads are like poking through the jetways, or their feet are walking in mid-air or something. It's just so janky. It's like, what's even the point? Oh, so you've gone full Boeing then, Antonio. Well, if you're looking to fly for a VA, we have our own. AirNOTT, as you can see. Wasp and I are flying the flag for AirNOTT today. So we're over on New Sky, and that goes for anyone if you're interested. ICAO code is X-Ray November Oscar. But I put in my remarks on Vatsim, call sign is AirNOTT. So I can just say AirNOTT on frequency rather than X-Ray November Oscar every time. There was a couple of bits, Wasp, wasn't there, when it first came out? But I mean, it's been a while now, so you would have hoped it would be updated. Hi, which plane? This is the 737-800 from PMDG. Hello, Rob. How's it going? Trying something a bit different today. Thought I'd do a daytime stream. Having said, I'm not going to bother doing them because they're always rubbish and there's no point. I figured I'd do one anyway just to see if that has changed. See if I could test that logic a little bit. Is my VA a Discord or a website? So it's all done through New Sky. So New Sky is a platform that allows people to create their own VAs. So get yourself a New Sky account. You'll probably need to do one flight with the New Sky Academy just to prove you know what you're doing, then they'll let you join Virtual Airlines. You can apply to join. There's several on there. PC or Xbox? PC. All day long. All day long. Alright, I'm going to take a bit of a risk. I need to pop in and grab a coffee. Hopefully nothing comes online when I'm gone. I will pop the external camera on for you all to have some nice views while I'm gone. There we go. Right. Back in a mo. Wasp, you're in charge. I just knocked my joystick then, so I wanted to make sure I hadn't actually disabled autopilot. Whoops. Right, try again. Back in a minute. I'm back. What's been going on? What have I missed? No calls from any controllers, I hope. Jolly good. I took the chance to get a bit of lunch as well. Grafton, thanks. 737 looks good in your livery. Yeah, it does. It really does. What's weird though is I made the same livery for the 777. It just looks so weird. So weird. Didn't look right at all. But now, kind of used to it. Oh, nothing fancy. Just a really disappointing looking sandwich. That's all I could find. The shopping doesn't... I've got a shopping delivery coming later tonight, so I'm looking through the cupboards like, oh no. How does that TCO yoke feel? Awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love it. I always, like I said in the video, the easiest way to ask yourself, because I reviewed it, easiest way to, when I kind of sum up a review, is like, would I buy it myself again if it broke out of warranty? And if this one broke today, there'd be a one in the post tomorrow. So... Alright, Cameron. How are you? Great to catch one of your streams. I've been really enjoying your videos. Nice, yeah. That's really great to hear. Yeah, the streams have been feeling a bit busier. It's almost like the more videos I put out, the busier the streams become, which is good. .79, I think. Let me have a look. .797 is my target speed. Oh, Antonio, you're going to love it. Make sure you put the fourth spring in, though. So there's this bit here. You can unscrew it and lift it off. And they'll give you a fourth spring in the box. It comes with 3 springs by default. Put the fourth one in, it just makes it feel a little bit heavier. So I went on a 737 sim day. And soon afterwards I got the yoke. And it definitely felt more like the yoke I used on the sim day with the fourth spring in it. We are heading up to Aberdeen, somewhere I've never ever been before, but Wasp suggested it. And apparently the default scenery is alright, which is just as well, because that's all I've got. Your flight level 340. Okay, well you can go over the top of me if you need to, because I'm only at 320. No comment. I think, Antonio, the thing I like the best is the way it kind of resembles the yokes that are kind of anchored to the floor, because you can see it all kind of comes out from the desk. and then it pivots to give you that airliner feel. That's what kind of attracted me to it. I'm just getting into simming. What charts, flight plan tools would you recommend? So Navigraph for the charts. You do have to pay. It's a monthly sub, or you can pay for a year to get a bit of money off over 12 months. And SimBrief, which is also owned by Navigraph. But SimBrief you can use for free. If you just get a free Navigraph account, you can use SimBrief for free. You just won't get the charts, obviously. If you do pay for Navigraph, SimBrief then gets updated such that your flight plans are generated off of the latest AirAC data. So if you're going to go onto Vatsim, you sort of want to be having a Navigraph sub, really. That way, you and the controllers are all kind of singing off the same sheet. Now, if you're just flying solo and you're not on Vatsim, you can get by with a free SimBrief account and ChartFox, which is a free chart, sort of free charts, but they're not as comprehensive, they're not always as complete, they're not as always up to date. But it's free, so who's whinging? Yeah, I've just been looking at that Wasp actually. I'm probably gonna start flying at kind of like 12 o'clock. Oh wait, no. I'm guessing you've got 06 plumbed in, yeah? Yeah, that's the thing, Cameron, which is why I would say just don't use ChartFox if you're going to go on Vatsim. But if you just want to go on your own, just like fly solo, offline, you might be right. ILS 16, what? Hang on. Hold the line. Oh yeah, 140. So what did I do? Oh, 16. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Let's have a look. See you later, Cameron. Have a good day, mate. Yeah, what do you reckon? Just fly along. Then do a bit of a UE. Alright, so yeah. Kind of do a teardrop, you mean? So make a left teardrop onto the final. That sounds reasonable. Christoph, how you doing? Sorry, I don't know if I can't remember if I said hello to you or not. How long does it take to learn the 737? I'm on Airbus, mostly wanting to learn Boeing systems. First few flights were rough. They were rough. I kept having that feeling like, where's the button to do this? But I know what button I'd press on the Airbus. Now, where is it on the Boeing? And it's not always that simple. Alright, well I'll do 3, 4, 5 from rack 2. I'll follow your guidance. Bacon sandwiches, eh? Trying to make me feel bad about my plain ham sandwich. Oh. I don't know what happened then. Yeah, I'm 80 miles till top of descent. That's down to... yeah. So I'll go down to 9,000 and then we'll figure it out from there, I think. God. That's what it is. I'm hitting the buttons on the front of my yoke with my knee. What a muppet. I have a question. I'm thinking of buying a flight sim setup. Could you tell me what to buy? Yeah. The link that is currently displayed on screen, where it says check out my setup, AirNOTT.co.uk/setup, I list all my stuff with links on where to buy it. They are affiliate links, so full disclosure. But hopefully that can be of some help to you. I list both the sim gear and all my PC stuff as well. It's written on the screen. Literally, that green bar. AirNOTT.co.uk/setup. So you have to remember that and type it in. Just curious, as a Boeing sim pilot, how do you balance your weights and fuel? The default MSFS weight and balance sheets aren't great. Well, I get all of my stuff from SimBrief, so I just put in what it tells me. There we go, there's top of descent, 50 miles away. Get 9,000 in. Get some coffee on the go before it goes cold as well. Brilliant, it's already cold. There we go. Cheers, everyone. Show of hands, who would buy an AirNOTT mug if I made one? Oh right, yeah, I just generally try and I just divide by 2 and put some in the back, some in the front. Simple as that, really. I'll warn you, the mugs won't be cheap. They are, yeah, it wouldn't be the price of a normal mug, put it that way. You'd be overpaying, given that it's a mug. And that's not me being greedy, trying to make money out of you, it's just like the cost, to me, is high. There you go, Chris knows what's up. Chris is doing it right. No mucking about. Out of the can and into the man. That's how you do it. Would I recommend the Go XLR? I would. However, I heard rumours a long time ago that they're kind of no longer really being developed and supported. So there's going to come a day, probably, where you go to load up Windows 13 and plug in your Go XLR and it's going to be like, what? Because the software isn't going to get any updates. I don't know whether the situation has changed because I have seen updates coming through for it, having heard that updates were being suspended. So I can't say for sure. You'd have to do your own research. Obviously I own it now, so it's like whatever, I'll just get as much use out of it as I possibly can. I love it. It's amazing. Like I just love that all of 4 of those faders expose themselves as a audio source within Windows, so you can map to each fader. It's amazing. Like if it went wrong and I couldn't get another one, I would have to get something similar. Are we still live? OBS just said it's disconnected. Are we still here? You guys still hear me? I don't have a Steam Deck Plus as well, Ronnie, no. Although, having just said that, if the Go XLR died, that's what I'd buy. Because much like the Go XLR, you can use the little knobs on there, can't you, like you can the faders. And I highly doubt Elgato are going anywhere anytime soon. I got a hell of a deal though on that Go XLR, like a massive because I got the mini one because I thought the big one was A, more than I actually needed, and B, far too much money. And I looked at the mini and I was like, God, that is still quite a lot of money. And I looked on Amazon Warehouse and they said Well, I went onto Amazon. It's like the price is, I don't know, whatever it is, 100 and something. And then they had one on Amazon Warehouse for like way less, like well under 100 quid. And I was like, ooh, that could be worth it. So I looked at the description and they said it's covered in scratches, you know, like the front panel's scratched, the side panels are scratched. I was like, well, you know, don't really care too much. Like the shed where I am, albeit I've got lights on at the moment to kind of light this stuff up so you can see it. The shed's pretty dark otherwise, so it's not like I'm going to be obsessing over it anyway. So I took a chance on it, I bought it, and it turned up. And you know, electronics sometimes come with that kind of like peel on it that you have to peel off. It was covered in that. It was like every single surface more or less was covered in this like peely material, and it was quite a waxy version of that peely material, therefore it looked really scratched up, like really scratched up. So I just peeled it off and it was absolutely spotless underneath. So clearly someone at Amazon just took one quick look at it and were like, oh yeah, that's scratched, like discounted by loads. I got it here and it was spotless. Which is why I love Amazon Warehouse. Yeah, it's like this thing here. I was showing you earlier, this little USB-C to HDMI dongle that I'm going to use to connect my upcoming iPad to the Stream PC so you can see what I'm doing. 40 quid that would have been, I got it for like 11. Same thing, Amazon Warehouse. Again, it turned up borderline pristine. Yeah, like the box had a little ding on it or whatever, well, obviously the person who had it before it opened it. Who cares? Always check out Amazon Warehouse. Remember a guy I used to work with, he bought an indoor barbecue from Amazon Warehouse. It's like one of these George Foreman grill things. And he said it turned up and it had a couple of screws missing and he just couldn't complete the build on it because the screws were quite integral to it. So he contacted them and they were like, oh, really sorry. Just have your money back and keep it. And then he went down to his local builder's store and was like, oh, those screws look like they'll fit. And he just bought 2 screws for like a quid. So he got a free barbecue and, yeah. Amazon returns must be a really interesting place to like work, just to see what on earth goes on there. Like if you were to buy a laptop and after a couple of days be like, ah, it's not right and send it back. Nothing wrong with it, it's just not the one you want. Like what happens to that laptop? I'd love to know what happens. Alright, transition definitely is 6,000 this time. Bit of speed brakes, get us back on profile, I think. Hi Julian, welcome on in. What setup am I using? To see the full breakdown, best thing to do is go to airnott.co.uk/setup. That will break it all down for you, but broadly speaking, Thrustmaster, yoke, Airbus side stick, Airbus throttles, Logitech rudder pedals. I'm not in love with the rudder pedals, they're okay. I think they're 100 quid, so I think they're about 100 quid. So for 100 quid, I don't think they're too bad. But kind of feels like the weak spot in my setup at the moment. How long have I been flying for? As in today, or how long have I been flying generally in the sim? I should probably put a call out on Vatsim, having seen Wasp just do it then on text. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 1302, descending through flight level 200 for Aberdeen Airport, ILS runway 16. We're going to south vector and manage our own descent down into runway 16, Aberdeen traffic. Looks like we've got the run of the place, Wasp, doesn't it? What time does it reckon we're going to get in? About 15 minutes. Just wondering if we've got time to fly back somewhere else, maybe like Manchester or something. Obviously I've got a hard out at 3 o'clock. Maybe even Belfast? I suppose we could go down to Edinburgh. Do a quick hop. Oh yeah, we're not in a bad place to go to Bergen, are we? How long's Bergen from here? About an hour and 5. Yeah, I mean, we'll do it, and if it gets to 3 o'clock, I'll just have to end the stream and be like, sorry. We'll just go, okay. Should we do that? Time for a speed intervene, I do believe. Right, 250 knots is in. Let's just do our landing data. It's quite a short runway, Wasp, isn't it? Feels like we could maybe do with auto brakes max. Yeah, auto brakes max I think for this one. Ground is on. You know who that is, don't you? I say we completely ignore them. No, sorry. Not accepting that request. Not a chance. Alright, heading select. Let's get ourselves down to 3,000 feet. Then I will graciously respond to ATC. Was it aviate, navigate, communicate? What was it? 121705. Aberdeen ground, what a surprise, they're not 1302. Jolly good. Okay, let's keep speed as it is for now, I think. Cheers for hopping on though, Adri, that's cool. Alright, 1099 for the ILS. .405 in the Barrow. And we'll do a flaps 30 approach. Add 5, gives us an approach speed of 154. Oh, I don't know about that one. About the rat. Never had that before. Let's go down to speed 210. Standard pressure. Got to do my lights. Of course I did. Let's get some flaps out because it feels like we're struggling a little bit. Just drop that speed. There it goes. Oh, there's the airport. Well, that is a short runway, isn't it? Flip. Keep nibbling away at that speed, see if it gets down to 180. We are getting there slowly. Should have plenty of time. Straighten ourselves out a little bit. Where we headed, we're going to Aberdeen. As flight going captain had to leave for a few minutes, that's all good. Yeah, I don't know about that overlay. It sometimes does get confused. I wish I knew why.
$2,500.
Right, nearly ready to make that turn. Let's get the course in, 159. Hey, Mukale, yeah. Yeah, we are. We're on Vatsim. Hey. Gear down. Let's get flaps 10. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the graphics. It's being a bit weird, to say the least. Okay, speed 160. Okay, I can see a runway. That's good. So, gear is down. Auto brake set to max. Let's go to flaps 30. Speed 154. Quite a short runway this one apparently, so we'll keep our wits about us. I will be prioritising getting us down versus getting it down smoothly, if you see what I mean. SB, how you doing? Let's crank the volume up a bit for the landing. It's almost like there's no wind whatsoever. Hi, plane. Now, am I vacating to the... I want to vacate to the right, I believe.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 56, turning final to runway 16, 10 miles to run.
Yes, I probably should have done a call out, shouldn't I? Right, come on, stop snaking around. I'm making a mess of this.
Approaching minimums.
Quietly.
200.
No time for a go around. We're going to get to Bergen though. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, reverser's on. Keep it rolling.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 56, fully established ILS, runway 16.
Yeah, I probably should have done auto brakes 3 on reflection because Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 1302, vacating runway 16, Aberdeen traffic. Right, let's give Aberdeen ground a call. Oops. Aberdeen ground down at 1302 with you on mic. Stand 7 via mic at 1302. Oh, nice and easy. You mean to say you weren't willing to be Scottish control for us? Right. Now, this is where the default scenery can really come to bite you because I don't quite know where I'm going. What's that one there? Is that 5? 6? Let's just stop and see what we stop next to. Oh, God. Thank you, AirNOTT 1302. And that, folks, is why you buy pay-wear scenery. In a nutshell. Nice little airport this, isn't it? It's quite fun to fly in and out of. Right, how's my parking? Not terrible. Has Wasp landed yet? Okay. Ah, pressing the wrong button. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you.
Aberdeen ground, very good afternoon to you. AirNOTT 56.
AirNOTT 56, Aberdeen ground. Good evening. Oh, sorry, good afternoon. Actually, stand 6 via mic. Good day.
Taxi stand 6 via Mike. Is that the one next to AirNOTT, or is he landed somewhere else?
No, he's at stand 7. Stand 6 is the one just off to his left.
Off to the left, thank you very much, AirNOTT 56.
Right, another 15k for the airline, that's good. You get so used to landing on pay-aware scenery when you land somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. And for a long time I was like, well, I don't really see the point in pay-aware scenery, the free stuff's fine. It's like, yeah, not sure I feel that way now. Let's put it that way. Jolly good, right. If we're going to get over to Bergen in time, we need to get a real move on. Like, a real move on. Go. There's a voice channel. There should be. Oh, I think it's for. I think I need to give you the pilot role. Then you'll get it. Yeah, that's what it is. Right, I'm going to quickly disconnect and reconnect as. Yeah, it's just to basically keep the voice channels for more interested people. Okay. Right. Quickly, because otherwise we're not going to have enough time to get there. Okay, there's a new flight plan. Aircraft. Perfinite request. I did click that, right? Okay, select the route, flight plan request. Load. Right, Adri, I've given you a role in Discord, so hopefully you can see that. Good. Departure runway 16 ADN. Then our arrival into Bergen, we think, is Motley to November or ILS 17. And we'll go via Nepham. That's good. Let's do our perf init request. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Not EFB, I want performance tool. 1.6, import, import, import. Select temp is 40. I'll be there in a minute, Adri. Select temp is 40, I think it was. Yeah, and we're on TO1 for the D rate. Flaps is a 5 for takeoff. Good, that's looking good. That's looking good. Speed 160. Check the chart for the way out. Doesn't seem to be much of a chart. Ah dear, right. Let's jump up top. Right, is GSX still busted? Of course it is. Right, how you doing, Wasp? You almost ready to hit it? There we go. Right. Let's get my heading in. Aberdeen ground, AirNOTT 1303. Information, I'm not quite sure on board. Stand by. Information Bravo on board, aircraft type Boeing 737-800 requesting IFR clearance to Bergen.
AirNOTT 1303 Aberdeen ground, good afternoon. Cleared to Bergen, correction, runway 16, squawk 2243, information I don't know, information I don't know is correct.
Runway 16 cleared to Bergen, squawk 2243, AirNOTT 1303, thanks.
Correct.
Two. 4-3. Looking alright. Okay. Let's get ready to roll. Aberdeen ground down at 1303, ready for push and start.
AirNOTT 1303, squawk 2243.
Oh. Apologies, fixed, AirNOTT 1303.
AirNOTT 1303, thanks, push and start approved, please.
Push and start through, face north, AirNOTT 1303. So we want nose to turn to the right.
Cockpit to ground.
Let's get out of here.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Parking brakes off.
Parking brakes off.
Brakes released.
Brakes released. Here we go.
This is going to be the quickest turnaround of my life. Engine 2, let's go. Will we get to Bergen before I need to go? Wasp says it's an hour and 5 and it's nearly 5 to 2 and I've got to be gone by 3. This could be close. Now I don't know whether Wasp means block time or actual flight time, I don't know. I'll tell you what, it's not a entirely straightforward taxiway, is it here? Whoops. Right there, taxi speeds permitted. I like it.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Brakes set.
Happy days. Right, engine power. What am I cruising at today? Flight level 390, allegedly. Sure, that's going to be an up and down job, surely. Alright, that's looking good there. Let's do my flight directors before I forget. We'll just recycle them as part of that. LNAV, VNAV, arm the auto throttle, flaps are set to 5. Speed brakes rejected takeoff. What's it whinging at? Air conditioning. Why is the air conditioning upset? Turn off the bleed. Is it happy now? Yeah, it's all good now. Fine. Okay. Aberdeen ground, AirNOTT 1303, ready for taxi.
And at 1303, actually, how to put Mike 9 via Mike.
9 via Mike again, 1303, thanks. Right, let's see if the taxiways are true to what the charts say. We will see. Much appreciated, AirNOTT 1303. Alright. we don't want to go down there. I do believe this is Mike. If it's not, then I don't know where else to go, to be honest. To 2.8, and I will see you in the Discord. Hello. Hopefully you can hear me, and hopefully the stream can hear you. I'm not sure if the stream will be able to hear you or not. Alright, I bet. Clear for takeoff 16, AirNOTT 1303. Of course I forgot to do my landing lights. Ah. I feel like I'm in the 777. Right. Let's get out of here. Yoke forward. Oh no. Hold on. What's going on here? Why did I get a warning? Now it's gone. Brilliant. Should we try that again? Except this time we will see if we can see what the warning was. Don't know. But I gotta go.
80 knots.
That was weird.
V1. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Climb now, flight level 090, passing flight level 20. Come on. Where's my altitude intervene? Where is it? 050 left turn, not 1303. Hey, you're giving us a shortcut, legend. Right, I don't know if people in chat are saying, who am I speaking to? I'm speaking to Aviation Adri, who's a controller, who's a ground controller. Therefore isn't allowed to do kind of radar and tower. However, he's in the Discord currently doing that, which is cool. Yeah. So it looks like through my OBS meters people can hear you, which is good. That's okay. I knew I'd make some mistakes doing a quick turnaround. There we go. I don't know if it's actually going to be right this time.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, where's Wasp?
He said he had to go.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he had to go and sort out some IRL issues.
Oh, fair enough. Where are we flying to? We are flying to Bergen. Oh yeah, Wasp has just actually said, not going to make it AirNOTT, you go on ahead. Some real life issues that need addressing. Good luck. Thanks. Gonna need it. Twitch has now been dead for hours, that's good. How much does the simulator cost? Well, it depends. It depends what you do. Like, you can get it on Game Pass for, what is it now, $10 a month? And stand the pressure, and or you can just buy it. Although I wouldn't be buying it at this point, given that 24 is so close. That's probably not what I would do.
And not 1303, continue time now, flight level 250.
Flight level 250. And not 1303. Every time I do that, I go to pull my push to talk. Because I don't need to. Days. Right. How long until Bergen? It's going to be so close. 13:54, which is 14:54 in actual time, isn't it? Oh.
Go like full redlining it down the bucket.
I think so. I think so. Crafton says if it wasn't so late, I'd follow you in the A320, but my laptop likes the lag. Yeah, that's the trouble. It's the trouble with laptops.
Yeah, I was going to load up PowerView so I could watch your landing from the actual tower, but MSFS just wouldn't load in time for it.
Glorious. Yeah, I think it takes me like, what, 8 minutes now to load?
Yeah, mine takes about 5 to 10, depending on the day.
Yeah, you forget how nice it is when you, when I did a clean install on the new SSD, it just loaded in so... It seemed like, obviously it wasn't 30 seconds, but it really did seem like it was almost 30 seconds. The annoying thing is when you're trying to develop liveries and you're going in and out of the sim, and you've got like 8 minutes every time you decide to load in once you move something by like a pixel.
I'm surprised there's not like, I'm surprised there's not any developer tools which just let you refresh it all quickly.
Yeah, maybe there is, and I just don't know about it. That is possible. I mean, people say that if you go into the hangar and swap, say you're in the A320 doing a livery, if you swap to, I don't know, the 7.4 and then swap back to the A320, it should refresh, but 9 times out of 10 it never did for me. It's almost like it was caching it and it wouldn't let go of the old version. You could occasionally do it if you swapped into like 10 different planes and then went back, but then by that point, might as well just reboot the sim. Okay, lights off.
AirNOTT 1303, direct to Budon.
Direct to Budon. Where is that? Let me have a look. Budon. There you are. Appreciate the shortcuts.
I did that just as you were going out of my range.
Right, what's the ETA now? Hey, we say 3 minutes. I'm trying to remember if I've got the freeware version of Bergen installed. I think maybe I do. Let me check. Oh yeah, I've got it. I seem to recall it was quite a good freeware. I included it on a video ages ago. What's the name of the game? Microsoft Flight Simulator. But there is a new one coming out, so keep that in mind. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is... it can't be far off now, actually.
I think it's November 19th it's coming out, if I remember correctly.
That rings a bell.
Let's check.
I'm just Googling. Yeah, November 19th.
Oh,
Scheduled for release on November the 19th. How long do you think it'll take the Vatsim update to the new flight sim? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, add-ons generally, from what I've been hearing, should go across without too much of a headache. So, don't know. Like, the ex-developer in me hears that, and I'm like, yeah, but... like, what don't we know? I remember once, I forget what there was some system I had to interface with, and the rep that I was talking to was like, yeah, it's just so you just this and just that, and it automatically this, and you won't need to do X, and it will just do Y. None of it worked. So I'm always like really hesitant when I hear such claims. Maybe unfairly so, I don't know. Afternoon, Lucas. Just getting into simming, so I'm holding off buying add-ons until the new sim. Yeah, I mean, in theory, it should be alright. But I can understand your hesitation, nevertheless.
I hope the new sim is actually more optimized than MSFS 2020, because this is just horrible.
I think with this game, there's quite a lot of legacy code from Flight FS10, or FSX, sorry, I should say. So although it looks snazzy, there's a lot of legacy that's making this work. So, yeah, you can see why they needed to kind of pop the hood and do a lot of stuff underneath to get it where they need it to be. Because I imagine they've got ambitions for the sim that the current code base won't let them achieve. Because so much of it is kind of dated back to FSX.
Although that begs the question, if they're going to be using FSX code, or are old FSX plugins and all that going to start working again? Or at least somewhat be compatible?
I know what I mean is they're already on FSX code, I think, in what we're playing now. So, like, yeah, I think they built quite a lot of this on top of legacy FSX code. So I think 2024, I could be wrong, but the impression I've gotten is that 2024 is going to set them free of that a little bit, so they can start ploughing ahead. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it'd be lovely if it was more multi-threaded, but I just don't see how that can really be achieved. Just by the nature of how a sim works and how it's more or less always going to be single thread, reliant. I think that's a big misconception when the sim first came out, because a lot of the tech tubers, like the bigger ones that you see, like your Linus and your J's 2 cents and whatever, they obviously featured the game because at the time it was quite a technical marvel. And there was a big misconception that throwing a 16-core CPU at it would help, because it just wouldn't. Not really. Because the sim really uses one of those 16 cores. This stream is way underrated. There you go.
Crafton in the chat just said, from what I could gather from the trailer, is that we'll be able to run an airline in the game itself. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think it's going to be some sort of career, isn't there?
That would be quite fun, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Microsoft also said that they're going to try integrate Vatsim more into MSFS 2024, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, I haven't heard that. Although that would be cool.
That's what I've heard. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, some people I saw their reaction, they seemed quite negative, like when the first trailer came out, like, oh, they've just made it like a stupid game. But it's like, we need that. We absolutely need... Asobo need that. Because they need to capture the mass market. It's all well and good us Vatsim nerds being like, oh, it's not realistic, but like, Asobo's tills need to keep ringing. So, they've got to do stuff like missions and adventures and this and that, hardcore Vatsimmers are going to turn their nose up at. I get that. But in order for us to have a sim to be hardcore Vatsim nerds in and, be very particular about everything, we still need a sim to do that in. So we need the sim to be profitable from the kind of wider market, because I think we're probably a vocal minority, I would imagine.
The thing is that MSFS isn't just on PC, and it's not just for flight enthusiasts like who just want to fly. It's for people on Xbox as well.
Yeah, of course it is.
Another major market.
Absolutely.
And obviously people will want to fly missions on that because they won't be able to get on Vatsim. So your cruise is 380, looks like 25.
380.
Yeah, your father's 380 for your cruise, if I remember correctly. Oh no, 350. Sorry.
I thought I went 39.
That's what I have on here, 350.
Oh, you got 35 went through to you, did it?
Yeah, that's what I had, and then I just cleared you up to 25 because you had step climb at Leslie.
Oh, okay. So we'll go 35 now then.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, 25 works because
it's going to be up and down this one, isn't it?
Yeah. So if you look at where your top climb and top descent is, they are literally on top of each other.
Oh, I don't know. We got a little bit now. Well, yeah, little tiny bit.
Get up to that to start going back down.
What plane is this? This is the 737-800 from PMDG. And yes, it is the Airbus throttle with a Boeing yoke. Only because I like to fly Airbus too. And it's a very good go-between, despite the amount of abuse I get on TikTok for it. But what they don't realise...
I was going to say, how many people have like bashed you for having the Airbus yoke next to these Boeing...
just constant. You wouldn't believe it. It's, yeah, they're just relentless. I normally get like... normally the comment starts with the word bro, which is fine, I guess. Like, bro is using an Airbus throttle with a Boeing yoke, and then they put like loads of those little like skull faces after it, or a clown or something. But engagement is engagement at the end of the day when you're a creator, so I'll take it. Sometimes I'll leave a comment back to try and annoy them to get them to comment again, so it adds more engagement. Right, how are we doing? Progress. So where it says ENBR, that's when it anticipates a touchdown, isn't it? I think.
I can't remember. I think that's just the time you get to the aerodrome. Because I know if you go onto the fixes page and you type in runway, whichever runway is in use at Bergen, that will tell you what time. Yeah, that'll tell you what time you get onto the runway threshold.
Okay. God, I've forgotten how to do that. So what to do? ENBR/16.
Just put RW16.
Will it know it's going to do that around Bergen then, based on the fact that's my destination?
Yeah, because it takes what it takes what airport you're landing into, it finds the runways, and then it will create that fix for you at the threshold.
Got it.
Yeah, that gives you the distance, and then I think if you just put like a radius of like 1 mile, then it will give you basically the time of touchdown.
Oh, damn it. Clicked the wrong one.
Pretty sure you just need to put /1 instead of the fix again.
In here?
Where it says RAV dis. Yeah.
Yeah, 1352. Same. Happy days. Just out of pure curiosity, would you ever do a transatlantic flight? Maybe. Maybe if it was like a special event or something.
Well, Across the Pond's coming up in October.
Yeah. I just can't imagine spending that long in cruise.
The only thing, everyone hypes up Across the Pond, but then it's all it is. You're sat at a computer for 6, 7, 8, 9 hours where you can't actually do anything because you're always with ATC.
Yeah, and you've got to give time reports and stuff, haven't you, as you cross over the...
Not too sure that's the thing. Well, you can request not to, but I'm pretty sure they try and get you to.
And that's probably the whole point, isn't it, if you're going to do a proper across the pond?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I would consider doing it like in the 777, maybe start from JFK, fly the SID, get myself out, up above, like, north of Boston, towards Canada maybe, then disconnect from Vatsim, do some time compression over the Atlantic, and then reconnect over island somewhere.
Yeah, see, the thing is, if you were to do it, like, in Across the Pond, you wouldn't be able to do that, because that count as a, you'd just get absolutely done for it with ATC. But in general, yeah, that's probably a good idea, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind like a 2.5, 3 hour flight. That's kind of my limit, I think. I get bored after that long. Yeah, because that opens up a whole range of places, doesn't it? Yeah, you could even do like LAX, San Francisco, Vegas, Dubai, like all over.
They're all like 9-10 hour flights.
Yeah. But if you do if you do like an 8x time compression, you get there in an hour. Once you've flown your SID and slow it down right, sort of before you star or whatever, you're on the top of descent.
Yeah. Although I will say with time compression, it does significantly lag your SID, because I've done, I think the max I've done is about 8 times. I think it was either 8 times or 16 times compression, and it was about a frame every 10 seconds.
Yeah, mine was okay on 8. I did 8 coming back from Dubai when the 777 launched. I did a video. I didn't do a stream, but I just did a video about it. 8, it was okay. It was okay on 8. Yeah, 16. Don't think it would have gone so well. Yes, Robbie, it is PMDG. Yeah, I think on that basis, I'm quite excited for the 777 freighter. Just because I feel like it's more, not likely, but it just feels more reasonable to maybe fly that from, I don't know, East Midlands to pick somewhere in Europe, Madrid. That could be a cargo route, maybe, in that size of plane. Whereas, passengers, not so much. But then I said that when the 777 came out, it's like I'll do a few flights in it and then I'll probably never touch it again once the freighter arrives.
I think I've already asked you this. Have you? Let me try that again. Would you do a flight in like the A380 or the A350 when they come out? Like not necessarily transatlantic, but just some sort of flying in them.
Yeah, if they had some kind of time compression like PNG, I think I would.
I mean, the A380 is coming from fly-by-wire, so they'll probably have time compression. And then A350 is coming from Inibelt, and I'm not sure if they do time compression usually or not.
Maybe I just need to get over the fact that it's a sim and I can do short haul in a long haul plane if I want to. I don't know what ATC thinks about that. Whether the Vatsim controllers have any sort of preference. If they were to see me doing like Gatwick, requesting clearance to Edinburgh in an A380, are they going to be like, oh, goodness sake,
No.
Or is it?
I mean, when I've controlled Manchester, I've seen I've seen 777s going from Manchester to Gatwick. Like, it's like, really? But it's not something we can control.
No. Whereas I think if I saw a 777 coming out of East Midlands heading to Frankfurt, I'd be like, oh, that's on a cargo route. If it was the freighter. I wouldn't have that same reaction of like, why are you doing that short route in such a giant plane? Feels like the freighter gives you a pass a little bit to fly the big stuff to shorter, more obscure destinations as opposed to like Heathrow LAX, Heathrow JFK.
The commentator just said the Swiss are launching domestic routes on the 777, so it's not unrealistic.
There you
Fair
go.
enough.
That's our license. That's all we needed.
There you go. You just need to fly Swiss every time you go and do a flight now.
Do you ever use the Neo? Or any third-party add-ons like it?
Neo fly?
So I actually quite like the Inibuilds Neo. I had a good time with that. I know some people gave mixed reviews, but the only bug I had was the RadNav bug, which I would assume is hopefully fixed by now. If it's not, then maybe I won't give them such a pass for it, but I thought it was a nice plane to fly. And obviously the fly-by-wire, I kind of feel like we owe the fly-by-wire team a great debt. Because not only really have they given us the A32NX, they've sort of given us most of the A330 from Headwind as well. Not discounting the work Headwind put in, but they've certainly benefited hugely from fly-by-wire.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to discredit Headwind, but I think literally all they've done with the A330 is take the fly-by-wire A32NX, put it in the model of an A330, and then just like change some settings about it, and
I remember in the early days it used to be like when you'd hear like the 20 feet call out, like literally a second later you'd hear your wheels touch down. So I think it was thinking it was an A320 in terms of size, but of course it wasn't.
Yeah. There you go, you're now in, is that Swedish control?
I do believe.
No, Finland. I can't remember countries.
Oh, wait. Sorry, Robbie, I got the wrong end of the stick there from your message. You're talking about, FSC Flight Sim Economy, where you fly passengers and cargo around for money.
Oh, yeah, so basically it's like New Sky.
Yeah,
kind of.
Yeah, so we're actually on that at the minute, Robbie. We're on New Sky. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't start the flight, did I?
Oh.
Oh, well, I'll start now.
Can you not submit them?
You appear to be 181 miles from EGPD Airport. Are you sure you want to start the flight? Oh, I hate New Sky for not telling me it was time to go.
Can you not submit a manual PIRAP like you can with like I was gonna say Pegasus, no, Vamsters?
Don't know.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's damn annoying. Wasp warned me about that as well.
Well, of course, that's something you'd forget, and it's the most important of them all.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, you live and learn.
Right, top of descent is rapidly approaching. Is that 15 miles? Let's get the winds in actually. Have you got any plans to become like a tower controller next or anything like that? Or are you happy on ground?
I've already put my name in for the tower controller waiting list, so I'm actually going to check how far in I am. I am 115th in the queue to become a tower controller.
Flippin' heck. Is that just because of the... Okay, I think we've already crossed top of descent based on the winds.
So
oh no, it's 10 miles to go.
What? Fair enough. Yeah, so that's... So 115 is equivalent to about 2.5, 3 years of waiting.
What?
Yep.
And that's just because there's not enough people to train you?
Yeah. It's because the UK division is severely understaffed in terms of mentors and training staff and all that.
Wow.
Because if you were to apply to become a S1 controller, which is just a ground controller now, the waiting list is in excess of 1 year. Like, I was lucky because I got my S1 in 7 months because I attended a OBS seminar and got all my courses and all that for it done really quickly, and I also got all my mentoring sessions to become a controller done in the span of 2 weeks, whereas most people that would usually take 2-3 months.
Wow, that's really interesting.
How do you apply to become a controller? If you're in the UK division, I'll quickly post it in the chat now.
Right, that's top of descent.
Although, yeah, just as I was saying, the waiting times in the UK are over a year, so you will be waiting at least a year.
So my flight plan reckons 9,000 feet is the next altitude where I've got a constraint. So should we shoot for that?
Might want to cross-check the charts for that one.
Yeah. Given what happened last time. BR 637.
I'm guessing this is one of those approaches where it's just the like the swerve into it rather than just directly in. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, so we're going in via Modney. Then we sort of do a bit of an arc following a radial, I think. Then turn in on final for a waypoint called Nepham. Why am I slowing down like that? It's a bit weird.
What's your estimated into Bergen?
1352.
Close.
Why am I slowing down beyond where it wants to go?
Have you got? Oh, you've got your speed brake out.
Yeah. What's going on here then? Why? What? What's going on? Okay, I've done an altitude intervene now. Oh no, my iPad's dying.
Oof.
10% battery. Right, I'm going to turn it off for a minute.
Well, at least your speed's gaining as well, so you'll just absolutely slide it down.
Yeah, but look.
Oh, that'll be an off-schedule descent.
Off-schedule descent, yeah.
I don't quite understand the point of that, because I don't... Yeah. Any prerequisites for becoming a trawler? If you're in Australia, you'll just have to check your... don't know about the Australian division's requirements, so just check on their website. Oh, there you go. Look, absolutely nose diving at speeds.
Yeah, so I took it out of... I did a speed intervene. For whatever reason, the plane was holding itself back. Which is a bit weird.
I bet the passengers... Oh, well, I was going to say, I bet the passengers are thinking, what on earth's going on? But you don't have any, because you didn't actually start the flight. Stress tested the aircraft.
Right, let's get some speed brakes, keep that rate of descent high. Because we are quite a lot off profile. "25 minutes. I believe I forgot to start that flight.
And then next time you start... Well, sorry, next time you fly out and I'm controlling you, I'll just make sure to remind you on frequency. Make sure you start the flight.
I do wonder whether New Sky maybe goes a bit too into the weeds, because the impression I get talking to people is they're not really interested in making the airline money as such. I think they're more interested in who's flown the most out of all of us in the airline, who has the best touchdowns, basically who's the best. It's like a little internal competition, really. It's kind of the impression I've gotten. How true that is, I don't know, but I'd be willing to bet probably quite true.
I was trying to start a Vamsis airline the other day, but my god, is it complicated.
Which one's Vamsis again? That is...
that's the one that you have to pay for.
Right, is that like $20 a month or something?
I think it's only about 10 if I remember correctly.
Oh, is it 10? Okay. Oh no! Wasp!
Oh yeah, no, it is £20 a month.
Sorry, I not had to bail quickly. Huge real life issue. Flood, flood, flood. Was the cry from my wife. A valve under the sink. Washing machine popped off and I'm now like a drowned rat. Oh no. Oh.
That should be something we're laughing at.
I mean, I can't believe he didn't prioritise the virtual airline over the flood, to be honest, but... You know. Crafton, yeah, sure, get yourself a New Sky account and, yeah, just apply for the airline. That's a pretty strange thing to happen though, isn't it? A valve just to pop like that. Never ever had that. Oh, we're not making up a lot of ground here, are we?
Yeah, might try. Maybe try just increase the speed to red line.
Yeah. Trouble is, we then have to lose that speed as well, don't we? We'll be alright. Yeah, now it's moving down. Look.
There you go.
I didn't realise it was New Sky that was injecting that extra plane. I spent ages trying to debug that a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, because I was looking at. Sorry, when I started on that flight earlier, I saw another aircraft when you were pushing back, and I was like, why is there an aircraft inside of you? And then I checked on New Sky, and I had you as visible. I was like, maybe if I just try to turn that off, and then obviously it got rid of the other one. So I just
I wonder if there's like a global setting to do that. Because I never want it to do that. I don't think, because I've got FSLTL, I've got Vatsim.
Yeah.
Like, there's no need for it, unless I'm missing the point somewhere. There's no point in it doing that right. Unless you're not a Vatsim.
New Sky. The only thing about New Sky is that there's not really any settings page.
Right, we're nearly there.
It seems like there's a way to disable it by default.
1,000 feet out of profile. Just hope that I can lose some of this speed before I go below 10,000.
I would rather don't cruise at Toga.
There we go, done.
There you go, you're back now. And you're losing speed quite quickly.
Yeah, still got the old speed brakes out. Right, what's the weather doing at Bergen? Oh, I need to get a new chair. I feel like I've been sat in this chair all day. I mean, I have been sat in this chair all day, but I feel like I've really been sat in this chair all day. $1033 Bergen.
Well, it's got direct headwind.
That's the Spirit Crafton. Auto brakes 3, that should do it. About 2. Let's do 3.
Oh, I just realised we're in a Discord call. I can do. I can send you a contact me through Discord.
So wait, that beeping, where did that... Was that from V-Pilot?
No, that's from me because with Discord, I played it on my soundboard.
Oh.
I do it all the time to all my mates when we're in a VC together and they're not on a frequency. I'll just do the sometimes.
Gotcha.
They absolutely, yeah.
Right, let's do auto brakes 3. Barrows 560. I feel like I'm cutting this really fine.
You've got 15 minutes.
Oh, we've gained a minute. Oh, visibility's not great. What's the ILS for Bergen?
No, I can just check.
Is it 11555?
What you on runway 17?
Yeah.
109 decimal 9.
I can't see that on the chart.
Are you on the actual approach chart? Or are you still
Oh wait,
on
I've got a
the-
VOR chart, that's why.
Oh. Yeah, it's
I had the wrong
109.9
chart.
for the,
My bad.
yeah, sorry for the ILS.
Yeah, 109. Right. Is that a Vatsim thing they train you to say decent?
It's
I've noticed a few
Cap
controllers do it.
413.
It's what?
Cap 413. It's basically the how you're supposed to talk on radios, according to UK specification.
I did wonder.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things you need to say, like when you're saying numbers, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, decimal.
Gotcha. Alright, standard pressure. Force of 170. Right, what's chat saying? Blanky, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in ages. See a little bit out the window.
Apparently visibility is supposed to be completely clear. Broken 4,700 to you at 2,500. Have you ever done a shared cockpit flight before?
No.
Oh, fair enough.
No, never done that. Apparently 2024 is going to have it in it, isn't it?
You could, to be
Kind of
fair, you can
by
do
default.
it. You can. Oh yeah, by default, yeah, you can do it with MSFS. You just need another app.
Yeah.
But before, it's quite fun. It helps with the realism.
Yeah, maybe that's something I could do for 2024 to show people they can do it.
Is this real life?
Am I currently in a cockpit? No. I'm in my shed, near my garden. Flying a pretend plane on the internet. which is a very weird sentence to say out loud, I can assure you.
I know, I put in my Twitch bio, I can't even remember what I put, something along the lines of I'm a weirdo who flies planes on the internet. Yeah, I'm an S1 controller on Vatsim UK who flies and controls virtual planes. Boring, I know.
It's a weird one to explain to people.
It's a weird one as well when you say, I think you've said it before, when you go to say it to someone and you're like, yeah, but I earn money off of it.
Yeah, and then they're like, oh. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, maybe he's not so crazy.
Yeah.
Can you also stream on Twitch? Yes, I can. In fact, I currently am. Search AirNOTT on Twitch. You'll be the first person to chat on Twitch in like 2 hours, so love to see you over there. Not to put too fine a point on it.
And YouTube as well, twice.
Yeah, I'm going to have another go at TikTok as well, I think, because talking to some other streamer saying that like so much of his money comes from TikTok, to the point where the others are like a drop in the bucket, and it's like, god damn, am I like sleeping on TikTok?
Because I've heard people streaming on TikTok, but apparently like the actual streaming is really resource intensive.
Yeah, so you have to use, unless you get a stream key, which apparently are like hen's teeth, you have to stream using their own app. So you've basically got to have like OBS and their app running. Yeah. And their app obviously takes 2 encode sessions, because you can stream a vertical and a horizontal.
Shouldn't the left CD be on the app reference page?
What's that?
Oh, someone in your vertical stream chat. I mean, no.
Yeah, it's a new one for me.
I usually have my left CPU as the flight plan, or sorry, the legs page, and the right one to my progress page, and I do that on everything.
Burger traffic, AirNOTT 1303, turning onto final for runway 17, 10 miles to run. Should really finish that with the Bergen traffic, shouldn't I?
There's not really any specification on how to do it, as long as you just give the basic information required.
Yeah, I suppose so. Let's go with that. Right, with a mere 10 minutes to go.
2,500.
Gear down. Flaps 10. Wasp says when you come into EMDR with ATC online, they give you a huge shortcut direct in NEPAD. It catches you out if you're high, but it saves a lot of time. Why are we flying so low? Because we're about to land. We're on the glide path. We are doing everything as we should.
What was that on Twitch?
Yeah.
No, fair enough. Ah, I see, I see.
Okay, final approach speed set. Auto brake max, flaps 30. Speed brakes armed. Oh my god, I haven't got my lights on. Never mind, you saw nothing.
How do you always forget your lights?
Oh, I don't know.
Do I have to watch you on a short? There's the Twitch or there's the horizontal stream.
So we're not on New Sky, so we can't get a fine for the lights.
Sure.
That's one advantage of forgetting to start the flight. Alright, let's give it a whirl.
1,000.
Starting to get a bit dim, isn't it? As in the light.
What time even is it in Bird?
Isn't it an hour ahead? So like 4? Nearly?
I can't.
Oh shoot, going too high. Must not talk when trying to land.
Stay on cockpit.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$300. $200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Go on. Whoa, only just. No time for a go around today, unfortunately. I would say I pulled to idle too quickly then. Felt like we sort of drooped a bit.
You should try doing some landings into Cairo. It's got quite a long runway, so it's quite easy to butter as well.
Okay. Right, where's the bar? There it is. Yeah, for a freebie, this is pretty good. Scenery's not bad. Logan traffic, AirNOTT 1303, vacated runway 17. Taxiing to stand 18, Logan traffic. Yeah, it's not a bad little airport this for a free one. Recommend you get it if you haven't already.
Have you got the freeware Gatwick? That's quite good as well.
Yeah, that's what I fly in and out of all the time. I do wonder, given the
Okay.
frequency at which I'm at Gatwick, whether I should actually just pay for it.
See, I found that with the payware Gatwick, it's the performance is actually a lot worse than with
Oh,
the
really?
freeware one.
I didn't realise that was
what I used
possible.
to do. I mean, that's what I had and one of my mates had as well.
Well, I mean, yeah, it must be bad then, because the freeware one's a bit of a resource hog in its own right, isn't it?
I suppose it doesn't really help if they all try to model the glass bridge between the two terminals.
Yeah.
And that probably used up quite a bit of memory. Well, sorry, quite a bit of graphics.
Just the paintwork.
Oh, did I even bring your flaps up? Nope.
Huh?
Didn't even get the flaps up when you vacated. Oh no, you did.
Yeah, they're just being slow, I think.
Fair enough.
Right. What we have? Got 5 minutes to shut down the plane. Too late, I guess. Yeah, literally, we've been flying all day. This is the last flight of the day because I really have to go. I did not do my lights out of the runway, did I? It's too rushed.
The ground crew will be filing a report about you.
Good for them. Oh, here we go. Right. I really, really, really have to run, guys. I'm sorry not to give much of a ceremonious end to the stream, but yeah, I've got a hard out at 3 o'clock and it's 3 minutes to 3 and I need to sort a couple of bits in the house before I go. Thank you all very much. Adri, thank you for controlling us and for coming along on the last leg. Appreciate that. Really I do. So thank you very much indeed. And when am I next going to be live? Don't know. Don't know. Get sub to
is
the channel
the,
and ring the bell so you don't miss it. Sorry, what you say?
There is the Vatsim UK event on Thursday, where everything's going to be staffed up if you want to fly then.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely do Thursday evening then. That'll be an evening one on Thursday, for sure. Cool. All right, well, I've got to leg it. And yeah, thanks again. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all whenever I'm next live, maybe Thursday. See you all again. Cheers.